Thank you, the House. You may have your seats. Marshal. Thank you, the Honorable House. I do hope each and every one of us have access to the standing orders. With clearance from Honorable Chelsea is where the immediate part cannot speaker sitting part of the gallery, or is it an inner core seat? Where he's sitting, is it a gallery seat or is a gallery seat? It's a gallery seat. All right, sure. Honorable Kelvin, I would plead with you to act as to be the acting caucus head until Honorable Paul is in. Honorable Chelsea, acting caucus head until Honorable George is in. And Honorable Hackman, nobody takes your place. Nobody takes your place. And thank you. Honorable Hackman, with clearance from you, do your people and yourself have their standing orders? Marshal, please make sure they are equipped with the microphone so that those online can equally have access to their audios.
Mr. Speaker, my people have it. The best house, the non-residential caucus, they have their standing orders. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Chelsea, do you please have access to the... Marshal, can you get us more than a microphone?
Okay, Mr. Speaker, I and my people have the standing orders.
Honorable Lala, please, why are you laughing? She said, I and my people. An amazing caucus. I think for the past sittings, they have been an amazing caucus with an amazing number, not surpassing 2. Yes, it's good.
Thank you.
Honorable Kelvin, please, your people.
Okay, thank you very much, Right Honorable. It has been sent to the group right now, so they have access to it. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So, without much ado, I shall say the opening prayer, and the House shall officially begin. Opening prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon the Parliamentary Council of the SRC of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the presidents of the SRC and the Vice Chancellor, endow members of Parliament with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of their work, students may be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human good, for the common human life shall be realized in our midst. Amen. The second item on the order paper is welcome address. I would say less so that I would have the opportunity to officially, at a point in time after recess, say have my goodbye speech or my final words as speaker. I thank you all for coming around for today's sitting, our last bout. The House has been amazing, hasn't it? Especially having Honorable Hackman around. and having Honorable Katanga around. And then Marshall has also been a very beautiful. All right, so we shall move to correction of minutes with clearance from the Honorable House because of yesterday's sitting and then a short notice. The clerkship has not been able to do that, but we'll make sure that in due time we will present the incoming House with accurate minutes for them to rely on. Without much ado, I was expecting some dignitaries here, but they are not here, so the fourth item, or the first item after the commencement of public business would also not take place. We shall zoom to the second item on the, that's the fifth item, but the second item on the after the commencement of public business, that is deliberation and acceptance of bills. Without much ado, I think we have a number of bills, but we set our priority. Already we have reached a consensus on the amounts. What we have left is how the bill should take shape. So we would kindly take those deliberations, and then if possible, I think for the media and the nooks, and then the shuttle bills, there are no much clarification, or there are no much submissions further to be made. So we would yet open the floor for deliberations and reach a consensus on those ones. However, the KNST farms, I think Honorable Paul made a submission about the separation of what is it called, the partnership, and then some very detailed items that he felt was possible or was important that we put there. So we will do those. Without much ado, the floor is open for deliberations to be made on the shuttle bill. Thank you. Honorable Kelvin, please, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. Before we can start deliberation, I will plead that, Right Honorable, you brief us with as to the state of the bill right now.
Okay.
There has been so many deliberations, so we want to know the state now.
Okay. So initially, because of time, and then so the House decided that we would put priority to the bills we had. So we kept priority on 3 on that day, and then we were hoping that we could discuss and then even pass resolutions on them, but that was not possible. So what we were able to do was that we passed resolutions on the amounts for each of them and debated the amounts. So that session is done. What is left is how the components or the details of the bill, how many years it should be, what committee should implement is the implementation. I mean, other facets of the bill, apart from the money, is what we are here to deliberate and then pass votes on the bill today. Thank you. So, Honorable Kelvin, that is the current state of the bill. Miss Phyllis, you don't have the permission to sit there. You can, the book can move without you. Thank you. Honorable Kelvin.
I am very sorry for disturbing you with deliberations on the pricing and other stuff during our last session.
Yes,
So
please.
I want to ask, do the 20 cities, $20 academic year still holds, or there has been changes to that?
There has been changes because if you are paying the 20 CDs, we will have to take so much longer. So it means that we will burden the students for so many years. So we decided to pay higher for a very short time. That's 120 CDs, I think $120 for 3 years, or I think 3 or 2. When Honorable Ku comes, you'll be able to detail this. And that will give us about 8 shuttles within the 2 years. And then about 8 shuttles, then yes, then after that, that is all. We wouldn't pay the amount anymore.
Mr. Speaker, I really understand the happenings in here, but I'm so much pained. I'm a final year student, though, as I'm living, but I'm so sad that we are leaving the kids with so much that I learned yesterday. 10 gig has been passed, of which an amount of how much? 28 Ghana cedis is being added to their school fees, plus 18 Ghana cedis has been added. Thank you very much for the correction. 18 Ghana cedis has been added to their school fees, and we are going to add 120 Ghana cedis also. Oh my God! Right on our. I am pleading. If we can expand the years, we would want to do this thing and decrease the price. I'll be very happy with it, because I don't know. I might be having my cousin or my younger brothers or sisters coming in here. Though we have to compromise sometimes, but right honorable, as I made the other time, we shouldn't forget our brothers who are hustling in a doom. And Katie, of which Honorable Hackman finds problem with that. But right honorable, it still holds. There are a lot of people who are finding it very difficult to pay their school fees, though there are scholarship schemes around. But yes, still, I am pleading that if honorable members, you could agree, and the transport, the shuttle bill committee, if they can decrease the figure and increase the years, I think that will really help. As to we increasing it to 120 Ghana cedis. Oh, right on now. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. I think already the House has passed that stage of the pricing. That is why we encourage everybody to come for sitting. Unfortunately, persons or honorable members also have other things doing, so sometimes they are being held back. I do not want to drag the House, because that alone took us about more than 5 hours discussing the amounts. So I don't want, today is also our last day. We have to look into our constitution and have a lot more to do. So I will plead with the House that once we've passed a resolution on those, let's leave those and talk about the other things. Else, we will not be able to, if we are to discuss the money, trust you me, we will not even finish the money for a single bill to discuss another. That was why the other time we made a huge sacrifice by spending the whole sitting discussing the money. We had to slash every other item on it. And unfortunately, that part was even part of the before commencement of public business. It means that for that sitting, we didn't even do public business. So I'll plead with the Honorable House that once we have gone past that stage, we should make it remain so and then discuss the details of the bill. The Honorable House, if there are no further deliberations on that, I would want the House to know that whatever suggestion has been made on that has duly been observed, from the number of years to the number of shuttles to putting priority to Obuasi to all of those has been duly recognized and would be put into the bill. And the second is the KNUST farms. Please, the KNST farms also, the floor is open for deliberations to be made on it.
Right Honorable Speaker, I'm very sorry for taking us back to the transport bill. I think there is something our bill is lacking. That is the first phase of the bill, stating clearly the number of buses we are purchasing in the first year and the number of buses we are purchasing in the second year. As it stands now, the committee has been able to tell us with the amount of money we are to contribute, the 120 Ghana cedis per student, we are going to purchase 7 buses in 2 years. But it's the bill fails to outline the number of buses we are going to purchase in the first year and also the number of buses you are to purchase in the second year. And if that is able to, if the bill is able to outline that, if the bill also fails to outline the number of buses that will be assigned to Medical Village in the first year, the number of buses that will also be assigned to Obuasi in the first year.
Thank you, Honorable Member, but I think the bill has a committee. Please, Honorable Patricia, you are on the bill. I think there is a committee that is supposed to do that after the bill has been passed. Or is there a committee that is supposed to? Because normally for all our bills, we don't spend time doing all the works. We leave it for a committee to further implement. That's the implementation part. And if you are talking about phases, it's implementation. So it's the committee, whether 2 parliamentarians, 1 docent staff, 1 this, 1. There's a committee that would deal with the implementation. So normally we as a house, we don't dive too much into the future to tell which one is the first phase, which one is the second phase, unless we want to burden ourselves. And clearly looking at where we are today, I think we will still leave it for the committee that will do the implementation. And we trust that they will do a good work. Honorable Ismail, you are looking very fresh. I wish bless. Hey, sorry. First time in a while I'm seeing 4 people at the college caucus. Powerful. Happy birthday, Honorable Diana Budus. I don't know how she managed to spend her birthday twice, but she did. Twice in the house. She and Honorable Paul.
Paul Bayer, incoming speaker.
The Speaker of the 17th House.
And as we just said, I mentioned his name, he appeared. So please, it's good that Honorable Albert Aito is here. We are deliberating on the details of the KNST farms. Honorable House. Honorable Paul, you are duly welcome. Well, I'm just welcoming you.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, please, thank you very much for welcoming me. I would like to say a big sorry to the House for being late. My reason is very simple, Mr. Speaker. Yes. One of
the house, please.
One of our students, got severely sick, and for that matter, had to attend to that individual at the hospital. That is all.
But Honorable, you've handed over.
Oh, but services to humanity, not to...
So now, on your order of priority, you are still a parliamentarian, yes, but you are no longer president. So if you have a sitting, you should come for sitting.
Yes.
You should come there. Or you don't want to hand over. Well, thank you. On behalf of the people of Republic, I say a big thank you for your service. So the Honorable House, we are still on the KNST farms. Honorable Tando, I like your looks. You are challenging your caucus head. Please, if don't be seated, please. All right, so please. Okay, then it means that what was said has been duly observed. Just as Honorable Paul said, we will state explicitly the KNST farms. We state explicitly the partnership, the ownership, and then Honorable L also had concerns with extending it with, especially with the animal rearing, we extend it with the vet medicine and other positions. So all those will be daily observed. Thank you. We will move to the local NUCS endowment fund. Please, just as I said, we made progress with it. So what we are doing is discussing the details. If there are no further details to discuss, we move to the next, and then we pass a vote on those, and then we can move forward with our other paper. And sooner or sooner, we will no longer be honorable members. It's all beautiful. So please, the local NUCS.
Thank you very much once again, Right Honorable Speaker. Reading from the objectives of the bill, Part B, which is ensure that students have access to affordable, decent, and secure accommodation. But, Right Honorable Speaker, as Students Association, we have the SRC hostel, of which this was the same objective when the SRC hostel was being built or constructed. But today I have in my hands the price list of the SRC hostel, which is far higher than the prices of some of the private hostels on campus. So how sure are we that a day will come where the money students are going to contribute as funds for the local NUCS hostel endowment fund, the hostel wouldn't be overpriced as the SRC hostel? Because today we have as high as 6,080 Ghana cedis for 3 in a room at the SRC hostel, which is student-owned hostel on this campus. How sure are we that in 5 years, or let's say the approximated time, which is 50 years for construction of the NUCS hostel, students wouldn't be paying 20,000 Ghana cedis for 3 in a room? I believe what this house has to do today is to seek for price reduction of what we have now instead of looking for funds to construct new hostel. Because I believe we all have to come together and fight as student leaders for reduction of hostel prices. That is what is needed, and not collecting of money from students once again to build new hostel. Right, Honorable Speaker, we as a house, we are pleading. Let us fight for price reduction of the hostels available today, rather than soliciting for funds and burdening our students with additional 30 Ghana cedis on their fees for us to build a hostel, which we assume would be built in the next 50 years. 50 years per the calculations. Right, Honorable Speaker? Because the sponsorship they are talking about, we are not sure of we securing those sponsorship. It is better we look for price reductions for the hostels available, most especially and precisely the SRC hostel. That's the most important thing we have to do right now. There's no need for us to collect funds for the hostel endowment fund. Please, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you.
This is our humble plea.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you, Honorable. But my only problem is that the hostel fees came out some time ago, and then nobody literally brought it up. What I would suggest is that we leave this to the 17th House, because the 17th House will start its work right from today till. Honorable members, please do listen to me. I'm pleading with all of you. The 17th House, possibly, if even we are supposed to do a petition or whatever thing we are going, it's going to take more than today, but all we have as a house is just today. Unless it's something we file a resolution on, and then we will have to do backdoor works. Those ones are permitted. But look at the time we have, and look at the motion you are raising. Highly not feasible at this point. What do we do about it? Leave it to the incoming house, not act as if we are the only persons or the only house with the interests of the ordinary students at heart. Equally, what we can do is possibly leave it for the 17th house, because I'm talking on a very realistic note. I don't know what, because I think it's been more than 3 weeks since the price came out. So I don't know why we wait for the last sitting to talk about this. I don't know what more can we do at this point, Honorable. It's not that. So let's leave it for the 17th. That is my suggestion. That we leave it for the 17th house. I even thought you wanted to speak about how we would put the Obuasi into consideration with regards to the nooks and all that. But for reduction of hostel fees, I think it's the truth is that it's a very long course. We will have to now go and sit with president and sit with it. It will take more than 2 weeks probably. And all we have as a house is just today. So I will plead with you. Our incoming house is also here to witness. I think just as you made the beautiful suggestion, all of them are empathetic towards it, and then they will sympathize with. And most of them are even here, unlike us that most of us are living. So for them, they would sympathize with us. Thank you. Honorable Newman, you are welcome. Honorable Caesar, you are welcome. So please, the floor is still open for deliberations to be made on the local nooks. Honorable Paul, please, you seek to speak.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I think the last time we met here, you made a very nice analogy where you said all of us here represent students, and then the views that maybe any of us would make is the views of a particular or a number of students. However, when we vote, is when we realize that it is actually the views of the majority. So when Honorable Stephen Akwa of Obuasi constituency rose and spoke, I'm sure he spoke for some particular student. I'm also rising to speak for some particular students, Mr. Speaker. What I want us to realize is that the fact that the prices of hostel fees at SRC is high, just as Honorable Anthony Rose with some bill, yes, does not mean that we do not need different system of accommodation. I would like to plead that the House will come together. We are always giving pressure to management and government to help with accommodation issues. We as student leaders, what are we doing to help? A particular gentleman, his name is Ramses Etumondi, who happens to be the local news president, sat down and said that, let me start something up. In 50 years' time, we are going to fund an SRC hostel. That does not mean, I'm a business student. That does not mean that we are going to build a hostel in 50 years' time. However, we can go in for loans. That's the time that we are going to pay will be 50 years. 30 cities shouldn't be something that will deprive someone, your daughter, your sister, or maybe your grandson of an accommodation in the coming years. So I think, Honorable House, let's come together. Let's support a president with an idea to help students. Yes, not a president with an idea to be praised for whatever he's doing, but a president who is thinking about, we are all presidents, so just as you are smiling, I'm not talking about any president. I'm talking about all of us as president. So with respect, Mr. Speaker, I would like all of us to come together and support this bill. Let's pass. Me, I'm in third year. Next year, I'll pay the 30 cedis. If you don't pass the bill and they say that they are opening the fund, me, I'll go and pay the 30 cedis to them. Because I know how serious this bill is. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Paul. That's a beautiful suggestion. But please, a bit of correction is that we are no longer debating the money. So the money part is out. We are just talking about structures and all. But I'm pleading, today is the last day. We cannot sit today and say that we are now going to start process of reduce SRC. The incoming house equally holds that power to do so. If there is any advocacy, they will do that. Let's talk about things that is feasible within, because I'm also hoping that each and everyone sitting here will have the chance to address their people one last time before they leave. And let's just talk about things that we can talk about. Honorable Anthony, please take your seats. Thank you. Honorable, please, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. And please, I agree with Honorable Paul I agree with what Honorable Paul Edupoku said, but the issue here is KNSC doesn't have hostel issue, that in the sense that there are lots of hostels around, but the main issue is the price of the hostels. Because I know multiple hostels which do not even get full. Don't get me wrong, the Nooks hostel idea is a very good one. I'm not saying we shouldn't approve it or anything. But
please, I don't want us to, honestly, I'm not in favor of what Honorable this is saying, not because of the idea, because of the time. I don't want to, if you have to, honestly, to be honest with the house, if you have a lot of hostels that are owned by the school or the students, it is easier for us to fight for price reduction than when it is outside. How do you go and meet outsiders that they should reduce their prices? So this saying does in no way defeat the Nooks hostel.
Please, I wasn't done.
Okay, sure, you can continue. But I don't want us to, because we'll be back and forth and it's not really in the line of where I want the house to go.
You don't know where I'm driving at.
All right, so
I'm
please.
trying to say that, Right Honorable, please, I'm trying to say that as we are voting to approve the Nooks bill, the Nooks hostel bill, we should provide a provision where there would be a committee to check the pricing. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to, just as we are doing for the shuttles.
Thank you. So the truth of the matter is that for the hostel, they always, I don't know if ideal today is to have a hostel. At all points, before the hostels have been increased, they will meet the ideal leadership, explain to them why they are increasing it. If you look at the SRC, for instance, they are building a new extension. And if you look at the SRC, if you are living in the SRC, you realize that rapidly they are renovating the place. Those are the only reasons why the prices are probably up. But I doubt that after the renovation, there has been instances, I think 2017, there were reduction, 2019, there were reduction. So when there is no much cost to incur, the prices will come down. So I'm just pleading with the House that we talk about the local Nooks bill and not the other ones, because we don't have time. I'm pleading with you. And if there are no much things to be said, let's just go forward and then pass the resolution. Honorable Tando, you have the floor. Please get him the microphone.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, when I entered the House...
Meeting under meeting. Honorable Anthony, you may excuse us for 1 minute, please. Thank you, Honorable Tando. Marshal, please make sure you bring him. He's my darling Honorable. Please make sure you bring him after 1 minute. Honorable Tando, please, you have the floor.
So, Mr. Speaker, when I entered the House, I heard suggestions from my colleagues. Mr. Speaker, the difference between the Nooks hostel and the SRC hostel is that if you check a section of the Nooks bill, the Nooks endowment fund bill, you will see that to manage the hostel by student, we created a committee. And if you check the committee is made up of students. Now I'll ask myself, colleagues, will students sit on a committee for them to allow increased prices of hostel? No. So that's what I want to draw my friend's attention, that to manage the hostel, to make it different from SRC, that's why there's a committee under which the hostel is going to be managed. So my dear friends, it's not about SRC hostel reduction. If you check the structure of how SRC is managed, it's different from what we are doing here. That's concerning the Nooksville. The Nooksville is not only going to be managed by the authorities. That's why we've included student leaders on the committee. The Nooksville is going to be solely managed by the committee, which students are on. Okay, which students are on. So I'm pleading with you, Paul, that we come together to pass this, to at least solve hostel crisis on campus. Please, I'm pleading with you, Honorable House. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Tando. And please, any further? Okay, Honorable Stephen. Please, Honorable Stephen is the last person that will make progress.
Right Honorable Speaker. Personally, I don't have an issue with repassing the Nooks Hostel Endowment Fund bill. My issue is, will the objective of this bill be achieved after it has been passed? And the key objective is we giving affordable and accessible hostel to our students. But the issue now is we already have SRC hostel, of which the prices are outrageous. And the number of the management of this hostel we are talking about is 7-member committee, of which we just have 2 students representatives to be on this committee, with 5 members coming from management. How sure are we these prices will be? These prices wouldn't be outrageous in the next 50 years to come. I am afraid for my grandchild, my son, or my daughter who will be coming in the next 30 years to KNUST to pay a higher hostel fees at Nooks Hostel. That is what I'm afraid of. That is why I am rising on this order that we all come together to look at the pricing instead of now adapting this.
On which order, Honorable Member? On which order?
Okay, Right Honorable Speaker, I retract my order now. Right Honorable Speaker, so what I'm requesting for now is we all come together and make sure the pricing of the Nooks Hostel is well regulated before we even pass it. Because if we are to sit here and if I'm to also presume, because you look at the rate at which hostel fees are being increased yearly, if I'm to calculate by the percentages, I can tell you in the next 50 years, we will be paying over 20,000 Ghana cedis for just 3 in a room on campus. So that is what we are all saying and pleading. Let us check, let us regulate it. Let the bill has sections and parts that is going to tell us that this is how the hostel fees is going to be regulated, rather than we just passing the bill and leaving it behind for management to pick it up and increase the price outrageously to bill our students, our grandchildren, our children, and let's say our relatives who will be coming in the next 50 years after us. That is my submission.
All right, thank you, Honorable House. If any of you have been on a committee that regulates, especially hostel fees, you realize that the House cannot do that because we don't know whether it is going to be electric gadgets that will be sports at the time, whether it is going to be an extension that they want to make, whether the hostel will be, just as the SRC does, we'll be paying the utility bills for the people. We don't know all those things, so we cannot sit here and regulate the bills or set standards to regulate the bills. It's still at the implementation. Please, honorable members, let us talk about things that we know we have the ability to do. Right? We cannot sit here and regulate set regulatory standards for hostels. Hostel fees to be paid in about 5-7 years. Trust me, it's not going to take about 50 years. 5-7 years to come. What if our two forces and the dollar goes to 1? What calculation are we going to do then? So please, I'm begging all of you. Honorable Paul, please, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I think I respect Honorable Stephen so much that he puts the interest of students first. So, I mean, that is what all of us we are doing here. Honorable Stephen, you said something that, what if your grandchild comes and pays outrageous prices for hostels? I would also say that, what if your grandchild will come and do not get a space to sleep? What are you going to do about it? Let's put that aside. Right now, I want all of us to understand that most of us, we do economics. And we understand the fact that when it comes to pricing, there are a lot of factors that comes into play. What you have to do now is that the problem is now. The problem of SRC hostel prices is now. You can talk about it as an honorable member so that it will, I mean, something will be done about it. Or the 17th House will come and say something about it, and it will be regulated, or it will be amended. So what we have to do now is that, Honorable Stephen and an Honorable House, let's pass this bill. When we get to the time where the prices are going to be outrageous, we are sure that that Parliamentary Council will also speak about it. What we want all of us to understand now is that it is prudent for us to get a facility that is going to accommodate students. And then for that matter, when it comes to the pricing part too, that time too, there will be student leaders that will advocate about it. I think it is bad of us as honorable members that we didn't speak about the SRC hostel prices. But we shouldn't say that because of the SRC hostel prices, we shouldn't get other accommodative facilities. So that is what I'm trying to say. Let's come together. Let's pass this bill. We can recommend it to the 17th House to speak about the pricing of the SRC hostel. And we are sure that management too is going to consider, and they are going to reduce their prices so that students can what? Can go and then be accommodated there. Thank you very much, Sir.
Thank you, Honorable Paul. The next to talk about is the now that bill would be extended to the 17th House, but I just want the honorable members to know that the SRC shop is no more SRC shop. It's KNUST student shop. We don't know if the NUCs will adopt it. Whoever adopts it is KNUST student shop. And then now it is no longer going to be in partnership for ownership. It is solely going to be owned by students of KNUST. The only part is that we would secure a supplier for it, but the incoming house will work extensively on it. I think with that being said, the next thing to do is to take vote on this and then look at the SRC Constitution. That's actually what... Honorable Armstrong, please, you have the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I just want to have something to say about the bill we are all considering today. Mr. Speaker, I think today we are at the point of considering goodwill, posterity, and accountability. Mr. Speaker, the bill in its form, the current form, you are looking at something that will aid students to get a place to sleep. Mr. Speaker, that is goodwill. But the other part of it is that if we don't tread cautiously, we will end up passing a bill that someday may come back to haunt us like we are talking about the prices of the SRC hostel today. Mr. Speaker, I am not against the passage of the bill, but I am saying that we need to rectify something before its passage. Mr. Speaker, just as you mentioned that if you look at how the pricing of the hostels are done, virtually they look at what the current situations are and they price them. We don't know what will happen tomorrow. Then if a socket is spoiled, they decide to price it at 50 cedis instead of 5 cedis. We don't have any control over it. So, my point is, if you are going to pass this bill, we can count it as an achievement. But if you pass it in its current form, Mr. Speaker, we will be doing ourselves something bad. It will get to a point that they will be charging as they are charging the fees you are seeing here. Why do I say that? I think Honorable Tando outlined the number of students on the committee. And I saw the SRC president going to be there. The NUC's president is also going to be there. And that is 2 students from 7. On any day, they make provision for the SRC president to nominate a financial expert. And what defines an expert is not also there. To some extent, definitely it will never be a student. So you are going to have 2 students against 5. Then if we are, I think we all know how a committee works. We are supposed to put something to vote. We have 2 students defending the student interest. And we have 5 on the other side voting for the increment or whatever decision they made to go through. If we can have some percentage in there, that will control how prices are increased, that we have a price ceiling, say some percentage, we can't go more than, say, 10% in academic year. If you want to increase the price, you can't do more than, say, 10% in academic year. Then you know that...
Honorable Armstrong, sorry to cut you short, but can we do that so that we go fast, so that whatever the suggestion is, the House agrees on it, we do it, and then we go. I think there's a very brilliant submission.
I don't get your point. Like, can we do
What I'm saying is that I think I've already considered your points. So no need to convince the House. I just want us to probably...
Okay, so you've accepted my point.
Yes, so I want us to now...
the bill in
no, that is not your point. Your point is
that is my point.
Yes, and that's because we have to have a ceiling, something that brings the ceiling. That's why I'm saying that. So can we now have that item, maybe 5% annual? It cannot go more than 5% annual.
Okay, so if you are going to look at that, then it means that we can't pass it in its current form. Then we need to put another thing in there that we can't increase it more than a certain percentage. Is that right? Are we on the same page?
That is dependent on whether or not the House will agree that we should pass it or not.
I think I want to end with my submission, but I want to understand that. Is that what you want to say, that you accept?
Yes, that is what I want to say. But also, I cannot also sit here in my chair because I don't even have the right to vote and tell that we should not pass the bill because of that. But what I was saying that I think it would be I think it would be nice for us to set like for you to say that, oh, so Mr. Speaker, because of this, I think an annual percent increment should not be more than 10%. Then we can subject it to the House. If the House agrees, if they don't agree, then we take a vote. I don't know if you get what I mean.
I get you, Mr. Speaker, but the reason I'm not able to put out any percentage is because I don't know how much will be the starting point of the prices. So if I tell you you have 50% increment, then they start from 8,000. The next day they are going to add another 4,000, it will be 12,000. I can't do that, Mr. Speaker. So I want us to all understand that we need to have that in there. Then we can all deliberate on it. If we don't pass it today, Mr. Speaker, leadership, we are told, is continuous. We don't have to be the ones to pass it by all means. We can leave for the 17 hours to come and work on it. If they have interest, they will pass it as early as possible and we go. We shouldn't be here, and because of the fact that we want to pass it by all means, make some mistakes that someday we sit and think about it, and posterity will not remember us for any good thing. We were in a rush to pass a bill. We passed it without due diligence. Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable. Your submission has been taken. Honorable Albert, points of order.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. I just rose on the point of order. I think my respected Honorable Armstrong is well abreast with the proceedings of the House, and I can say for a fact that he is naked. Because looking at what he's putting on and then being a respected honorable member in the House, I think this shouldn't be done. So whatever he has just said now shouldn't be captured in our hands, and then it should be taken out because Honorable Armstrong is naked. Thank you.
Thank you, the Honorable.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for...
Honorable, please, I have not called you. I'm tempted to, because of my time, I'm tempted to not entertain a lot of debates. I want us to make progress. The truth is that if any of us speak, any of us here will make brilliant submissions. So normally, I would want us all to hold our views to our votes. When it's time for voting, whatever thing you think, you express it in your votes. Then we make progress, because we can talk for all you know, and then we'll still not pass it. So if we have any, because Honorable Kevin has something to say, Honorable Katanga, everybody has something to say. So I'm tempted not to entertain lots of the debates. Let's fast track our processes, and then, because we are not even done with, and just as we know, the next voting is also taking place today. So if you pass it, lots of us, I think lots of us has gone through it severally, and each of us have our conscience. We will just vote our conscience and then go forward. Yes, so thank you. Honorable Patricia, you have the floor.
Thank you so much, Speaker.
Okay, I would love to talk on part 5, student contribution and funding, 1 and 5. So it says a mandatory contribution of 30 Ghana cedis per academic year shall be levied on each student during registration. And then 5 says international students are supposed to be the Ghana 30 cedis equivalent in dollars. Number 1, I don't understand what that means. Are we supposed... Okay, I don't understand what that means. And then secondly, if it is stated that students are to pay 30 cedis, why then do we pay an equivalent of that in dollars?
So that makes sense. The equivalent of 30 cedis is how much? About $2.something, right?
So what if the dollars increase?
That is why it's the equivalent of it. Then the economics does not fail.
So why don't we just put it...
No.
As supposed to pay 30 cedis.
If you say...
No, I'm supposed to pay dollars.
I'm supposed to pay...
Are supposed to be the 30 Ghana cedis equivalent in dollars.
But honorable, all your bills are charged in dollars. We cannot let
Mr.
you charge.
Speaker,
we cannot, as a house, be defining the orders or the acts of the school. So what we are doing, the equivalent is the same thing.
Yeah, but please take out the dollars. And please correct the statement. Thank you.
The statement is not... Okay, honorable.
To be the... International students are supposed to be the 30 Ghana.
Oh, okay, I'm supposed to be there.
Yes.
Oh, okay, sure.
Please
Honorable Tando. Yes, please. Honorable Tando, please, you have the floor. Oh, okay, sure. All right, so then and there, I think we would zoom into the most critical part and then move to the review on the SRC. The SRC Constitution review. But before I do that, I would want to take the opportunity to acknowledge my boss, a mentor, a big brother and a father, Master Alvin Oche, incoming National NUCS President. Master Alvin, we are honored to have you. So please, the Honorable House, we will take the votes one by one. Honorable JJ, I think the House has missed you. Honorable JJ, please, you shall occupy one of our special guest seats for us. Thank you, Honorable members. So please, we shall do the critical, the local NUCS, the shuttle bill, the SRC farms, then we can move forward to, so just as I said, it's just matters of registering your conscience. Please, Honorable, I'm tempted to, I don't know how long we speak, but whatever thing we have to say, I believe that we all have conscience at this point. Let's just vote our conscience.
No, right, Honorable Speaker. There was a submission I made in a previous setting, which has still not been captured in the bill.
About the Obasi?
Yes.
Honorable.
Right, Honorable. The SRC hostel, let's say the SRC developmental dues, of which the SRC hostel was built with, in Kumasi, we can also boost off a steady area built with that same developmental dues contributed by students of Obasi.
But that was not captured in the bill at the time.
Yes, and you promised me that when the bill is being reviewed, by before the next sitting, it will be captured. It will be considered, but I'm still not seeing it.
Honorable Tando, Honorable Paul, you want to speak? Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. As said earlier on, Honorable Stephen Akwa is someone that I respect so much. And for that matter, I mean, all of us, we have to be abreast by the standing orders. Should in case, this is the bill that they've brought on board. If there is something inside that, I mean, you think they have to work on, It's not something that you are forcing the committee to do. They take it or they leave it. And then the committee has brought it and they've taken it out. The advice that I will give to you as a parliamentarian is that you talk to the one that's about to ascend your throne to bring a bill whereby the NUCS is going to set out an amount for endowment for Obuasi campus. Instead of us trying to get money from the bill that has been brought, the 30 cedis is not even enough. So it is prudent that you advise someone who's going to ascend your throne, the individual that's going to ascend your throne, to bring a bill where the NUCS is going to set out an amount as an endowment fund for Obuasi campus. I think that is prudent enough to be done, instead of us trying to get something out of the local NUCS bill, because it is something that all of us here, we are willing to pass and all that. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Paul. That was a beautiful submission. Please, Honorable Tando, I just wish we could take the vote because we are far behind time. The honorable members sitting already wants to have a feel of how it feels to be a parliamentarian until they are told to lead a bill. All right, thank you, the Honorable House. So we will take the votes. First is the local NUCS bill, as simple as the culture demands. A year for approval and 1 year for disapproval, and then we move forward. Honorable Katanga. Zero deceived by yes. All right, thank you. All honorable members of the House that desire that the local NUCS bill should be passed and accepted into our public records. That disapproves of the local NUCS endowment bill. Shall I hear you say no, no? All honorable members that disapproves of the local NUCS endowment fund bill. Shall I hear you say no, no? All right. All honorable members that approves of the local NUCS endowment bill. Shall I hear you say yay? Without a doubt, the yes have it. Thank you. The Honorable House. I want all of us to acknowledge the fact that at this point, there were lots of devices for us to set our house into a very distractive front. But please, let's not try and do that. We can rise on others, we can do this, but please, let's not try and do that. Let's be productive as possible and move forward. Thank you. Let us move to the shuttle or transportation bill. The Honorable House. All honorable members that are in disapproval of the shuttle bill, shall I hear you say, the Honorable House, please, I need your attention. Honorable Kofi, please, the Honorable House, I need your attention. All honorable members that are in disapproval of the shuttle bill, shall I hear you say no, no? All those that are in approval of the shuttle bill, shall I hear you say yeah? Without a doubt, the yes have it. The honorable members. Honorable Paul, when you agreed of the local NUCS bill, Honorable Anthony did not, Honorable Armstrong did not, we all kept quiet and move forward. Please, I'm begging all of us, please. The Honorable House, all those that are in favor of the SRC farms 2 cities, shall I hear you say, all those that are in disapproval of the SRC farms bill and the 2 cities charge, shall I hear you say, no? All those that are in agreement, shall I hear you say, yeah? Marshal, please don't vote. Make sure everybody is inside. I'm pleading with you. Please. Honorable Kelvin, please. You have the floor. It's because you barely speak, so I have to recognize. If not, I would make us make progress because I want us to move faster. Please give him the microphone, honorable members. I'm pleading with all of us.
Thank you for the opportunity that you've given to me, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I saw a picture and a video circulating on social media that we've passed the Telecel bill from yesterday's sitting. And Mr. Speaker, I believe this house is a house of record, and we are guided by rules and regulation. So I stand on order part 5, order 18.2 of our standing orders, which I read. A quorum of parliamentary council, aside the person presiding, shall be 1/3 of all members of the council. Mr. Speaker, from yesterday's sitting, we are not up to quorum, and this bill is sensitive enough that it will have an increment in our school fees. So I'll be very glad if you revisit the bill again. Thank you so much.
All right, so I have a saying on that, but just as you said, let's focus on it. We will revisit it. I'm pleading with the House. I will revisit it. I wanted us to stay in business. I thought it was about the SRC farms. Please, you will take the SRC farms once more. All those that are not in agreement with the SRC farms bill, shall I hear you say, no, no? Honorable House. All those that are not in favor with the SRC farms bill, shall I hear you say, no, no? All those, the Honorable House, all those that are in favor of the SRC farm, shall I hear you say, yeah, yeah? Thank you, the Honorable House. The yes have it. On this, authority of the maize, the local news bill, the shuttle bill, and the SRC farms has been duly adopted by the House as an act of the 16th KMST SRC Parliamentary Council. Progress should be made. Thank you, the Honorable House. I think the next is deliberation and acceptance of the reviewed SRC Constitution. But before we do that, I would want us to give opportunity to have a word from Master Alvin Oche, incoming National NUCS President. Thank you, the House. Please, shall we give it hands of applause as he's coming? Thank you. Marshal, make sure his microphone is working.
Hello. Honorable Paul, please can I get to continue? Can I get to speak now?
Marshal, please visit the other. Thank you, Honorable. The Honorable Hakman, please take your seat. The Honorable House, please, we have an honored special guest on the floor. Shall we please give him the US as Marshall handles any other exterior matter. Thank you. Master Alvin, please, you have the floor.
Thank you very much. Good day to everybody. Good day, parliamentarians. Good day, friends. Good day, families. It's a pleasure to be here once again. Last year, I had the opportunity to address this honorable house relative to my engagement towards the NUCS election national, which this year happens again in October, God willing. Now, like I've always said, I've had a tapestry of my education system, moving from King University, that's in 2013, when I had admission to this, prestigious institution, did my undergraduate till 2017, started my master's in business administration. Now, currently, I'm almost completing my master's in politics and governance in the Methodist University. But I've had a foundation of leadership having to be a part of this particular institution. Today, I see a dissolution of a parliament. I've had lots and lots of engagement when it comes to having to talk to student leaders. And I got to realize one thing, that disagreements in this house have always been the quality product that has channeled and engineered the best fold and development of this particular parliamentary system. Like I'd always say, establish for yourself not only the thought of being a member of this parliament and sitting down with the grievances and votes and setbacks, but then remember, the leadership is actually emanated you not only from the classrooms and also not only from your hostels, but rather from the front of student leadership that you find yourself in now. Now understand, like I said last year, exiting this parliament should give you a reason to step out there and do maximum for your country. But remember one thing, that the political process is over. The posters and the flyers are over, the people posting you all over, and the people actually hailing your instincts and methods of actually leading people and students are over. The next thing is that what is the legacy and the step forward that you take out there? Count the tapestry of leaders that have existed by far, both in the education system, the political system, and maximum and ultimate the Ghanaian system. I know that a decade to come, collectively, most of us are going to meet in Ghana's parliament. One day, as I pray to be Ghana's president, I know very well some cabinet ministers and parliamentarians will be coming from this particular circle. But I remember one thing, that regardless of where you find yourself, your race, your culture, and who you belong to, even the political colors that have you, just remember that you are the future Ghana looks out for. Don't fail us. Keep the energy going, and let's meet at the top. My name is Alvin Ochi, next president. Thanks for your help, your support, and I pray that you come through for me. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Master Alvin Ochi. We also pray that you bring the victory home. The Honorable House, we shall attend to deliberation and acceptance of the reviewed SRC Constitution as 2025. And please, the Honorable House, the document is on the page. Shall we all visit it and then go through it one by one? And visit the articles one by one. I think the best way to do that is to use the reviewed, the one that has the parts that they've reviewed. Yesterday I posted it, the one that has the parts that they reviewed and what they have changed. While we do this, I shall call on the floor Master Kele Rajman. He is the legal aid to Parliament, and he was a member of the Constitutional Review team. So if there is any, he's just on standby. If I cannot explain anything, he offers explanation. But just as I said, if you all fail to do that, we will not accept it. So the floor is open for deliberations to be made on the reviewed Constitution. Thank you, Honorable Member. Master Kele Rajman, you can stand here. Please. The Honorable Members, those of you that have cordial relationship with the Honorable Members outside making noise, they are disturbing our business, and I'm pleading with you that you go and then talk to your friends for me. I'm pleading with all of you. All right, so. Koko said, the way you are mentioning your name, we would have liked the Honorable Paul to step out and handle the business for us. But you are a ranking member, so of course they know you. I'm pleading with you. We would be very happy if you could solve this. Please go with him. I think he's going to make it worse, though. Thank you, the Honorable House. Oh, my God. All right, thank you. Please, is it about the SRC review? Is it about the constitutional review?
Pardon me, Mr.
Is it about the constitutional review?
Yes, please, it's about Parliament.
Is it about the constitutional review?
No, please.
Then please, let's make progress. I'm begging you. Honorable Paul.
Thank you very much, Mr.
All right. I said let's make progress. I mean, please have your seat and let's make progress. There's no, please, the honorable members want to see the truth of it is that if we have time, we'll make the finest of legislature. It's not that the legislation we are making is the finest, but I'm pleading with all of us that we try our best to bear with us that at least with the time we have, the resources we have on our hand, let's do the best that we could. I'm pleading. There is much to be said. There is so much to be said. I will not lie to you. I doubt that Honorable Pascal has not spoken, but if I give him the microphone, he will say a lot of things that he's not okay with. But it is so. Let's make progress. I'm pleading with all of you. I'm pleading with you, Honorable. I think Honorable JB went to finalize the whole brouhaha, so he has solved it. So please, if you have any questions, please, let's review it. Thank you. Please, the Honorable House, the election. Please, the Honorable House, the motion is still. The Honorable House, please, the SRC constitutional review. Please, any comments or any deliberations on it? The floor is opened. Thank you. Honorable Abednego, please, you have the floor. Honorable Teresa, please. Honorable Teresa, I honestly saw you first, but I'm very sorry. Honorable Teresa.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. So, starting from paragraph 1, NUC's elections, I've seen that the Electoral College has been expanded to include the college parliaments. That's a great move, since the JC is explaining that is to minimize the votes buying. I would want to know, is it that the JC didn't know that IDL will also have a Senate? Because I can't see IDL Senate featured here. So if you could please revise it to include the IDL Senate. But then moving on to the inclusion of the students with disability into the SRC Parliament, I would want to commend the JC for having that in mind. It's a good move. And then with the vetting of the Speaker and then the JC publicly, he really did a great job because he has tried. He has tried. On that aspect, he has really tried. So, gentlemen, you and your boss, you have done well. God bless you.
The committee thanks you.
All right, so I think on that note, the committee will do a final work by adding the ideas, and that is if the House votes to accept that article or that section. So please, what I wanted us to do is that we see because of this one, we cannot say we are rejecting the review. So what we will do is we would accept it article by article. I don't know if you all get what I'm saying. Or what we will do is that after the deliberation, honorable members will bring articles that they are not pleased with up. Then we will take votes on those ones. Then we'll leave the rest that nobody brings up. Honorable members, please, are you with me? Because the articles that are in review are plenty. And then we also have to, by now they should have been having the NUC's election. They should have been sworn in. But I think we've tried our best because most of us have interest in the NUC's election. So I understand that most of you did not sleep early. I don't know why Honorable L is laughing. Maybe he's a victim. So please, so that is what they will do. All right. So Honorable Abednego speaks. The Honorable Paul will speak. Honorable Abednego.
Mr. Speaker, you are done. May you live long. Mr. Speaker, I think with the paragraph 1, the one in relation to the NUG selection, the whole amendment hinges on the fact that the NUG's aspirants buy votes. I would like to inform the people of Bomso Ahinsan that I voted for the NUG's, the person I voted for in the NUG selection based on merits and based on merits and then the items in his manifesto, his
I think all those sum up to merits.
Yes, that was why I voted for the person, and I never charged anyone a penny for my votes. The people of Bomso should take note of this. Mr. Speaker, speaking of that, the fact that it hinges on vote buying, I would like to draw the JC's attention to, I would like to draw the framers of the amendments, their attention to the fact that in the college parliaments, we have course reps who form parts of the parliament. And those people, they are not elected members of the various senates. They are appointed. Yes. And then we have year reps. When you go to the various college senates, we have year reps. We have year reps. Those people too, they are not elected members of the senates. So
I think I'm not trying to cut you short. I'm just
I just did.
I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to set a conversation in a straight tone. What I think is that it is voting they are going to vote. So what our priority should be on is that if we are going to vote, I don't have a vote.
Mr. Speaker, let me make my point today.
What I'm trying to say, I want you to center it on votes, because whether the person is an elected member or not, does the person have a voting right? If yes, then I don't know why the person should be prevented from anything voting.
Mr. Speaker, the purpose of the amendment is that the candidates buy votes.
Has it been stated there?
Yes.
It has been stated there?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the only reason they gave? Is that the only reason they give? Democratic?
Yes, so this amendment is a deliberate attempt.
Yes, law is deliberate. Law is deliberate.
Yes, so what I'm trying, Mr. Speaker, can you let me make my point?
I'm just trying. The reason that we don't have time, Honorable Paul wanted to talk. A lot of people wanted to. So if you are talking, Mr. Speaker, I think that this section of it should be this. You sit down, we do this. At the end, we take a vote on it, because I don't think that all of us here would need to be convinced as to where we all have our conscience. So let's not try. That's the reason I keep it.
If you are saying we all have our conscience, then I think there is no need in deliberating on a bill or something.
Part of the deliberation is that, Mr. Speaker, I think I'm only trying to save us all time. Mr. Speaker, I think that this item is not right. This and this and this, so we should not stand. Just as
Mr. Speaker, are we on a deadline? It's like since I walked into the house, you are trying to expedite.
That is how it has to be, Honorable. For as a matter of fact, we've not even done after our dissolution. We'll have NUG selection. After a NUG selection, the 16th, after the swearing-in will come. After the swearing, they will do the election. We also have dinner the same day.
But Mr. Speaker, all those stuff, they are there for us to do, but it doesn't mean we should overlook what we should do as
we are not overlooking. I'm only trying, because even the rates, if you realize, this is not how I talk. But I'm only talking faster because I want us to move faster. But you are talking like, Mr. Speaker,
we are moving faster.
So please move faster.
This is how I talk to This is how I talk.
So then it should be as brief and precise as possible.
What I'm trying to say is, Mr. Speaker, course reps and year reps, they are not elected members of the various senates. If we are saying that...
So therefore...
You are cutting me. Can you let me make my point? If we are saying that candidates buy votes, how sure are we that this year reps, people will not exploit that loophole since they are not elected members of the Senate? It's a flaw a candidate can exploit. That's what I'm trying to put out.
Oh, but have you now realized that it's not that you've made your point?
It's because you are not making... I would have made the point.
You want to do the long reference before you make your point.
Mr. Speaker, I think it's very bad if an honorable member is on the floor and then you are cutting the person short. I think it's something you have done since the beginning of the House. Like, honestly, it's today that I wanted to say it, yes, and I've said it, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, if an honorable member is on the floor, you should allow the honorable member to make the point in how the honorable member wants to make the points. Mr. Speaker, do you now get my point?
If I talk, you say I'm
Yes. So I'm saying that if you are saying candidates buy votes from parliamentarians, they buy parliamentarians' votes. How sure are we that course reps and year reps who are not elected members of the various college senates, people are not going, or candidates are not going to exploit that flaw in the amendment? That's what I'm trying to put across. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable panel, please, you have the floor.
So, Mr. Speaker, quick one. Honorable Pope, just a quick one. Okay. To add to what my brother is saying, if you check the amendment they are trying to do, during our last two sessions, I said that it's not a true representation of the people. Because I'll take my instance, for example. My course rep was appointed. Appointment means, I won't say it in a way, but in a way, he or she was imposed on us. And that doesn't reflect the true representation of what? Of the House, of my class. So, Mr. Speaker, I'm pleading with the Honorable House that this amendment, we shouldn't accept it. We should stick to the current procedures. Thank you.
Please, so the provision of this very article, not the whole. Yes, please. All right. That is. Yes, please. Honorable Adele wants to speak. Hey, Honorable Paul, please. Honorable Paul wants to speak.
May we all be great and strong. Amen. All right, Mr. Speaker, I would like to draw the attention of the Judicial Council and Parliamentary Council to this. It was stated that there is a recurring issue of vote buying. We are student leaders.
Honorable Paul, please let me not cut you short. Please, the Honorable House, any attempt, the caucus has to ensure that nobody is raising any placards, anything here, because it has to go through the security, it has to go through Marshal. You have been doing it here, it is unparliamentary. We are the makers of our own. That's why I keep quiet. Please do not do that anymore. Honorable Anthony, you are warned. Thank you.
Honorable Paul, you can continue.
All right, thank you, Mr. Speaker. So what I'm trying to say is that we are politicians and then we are student leaders, and then we deal with facts, not assumptions. Is there any facts to back this particular idea? Is it true? Is it false? What are you using to back it? So I think the paragraph 1 should be scrapped away, because saying that because of vote buying, of which there is no facts to defend it, is going on, we have to extend the number of people voting. And you're saying that we should send it to the college senate. So what is their representatives in parliament doing? Their president and then their general secretary is representing the parliament and then the students at large. So we going back to them, I don't understand. It's more or less like saying that you are going to have a vote at UN. The presidents will represent them there. After the presidents have voted, we will come back to the parliament of each country for them to vote. It makes no sense. So, Mr. Speaker, with respect, I would like the paragraph 1 to be scrapped off and we look at other substantial paragraphs. Thank you.
Thank you. All honorable members in favor of the fact that the paragraph 1 should be scrapped off. Shall I hear you say yeah? All those against, shall I hear you say no? In respect for the House and the House votes, the paragraph 1 has been duly rejected. Thank you. Honorable, please, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. Right Honorable, we've been complaining about the time factor several times, but we had deliberations on this very constitution. You told us it would be worked on, but nothing was done. Here we are talking about it and then spending much time. So Article 16.3, the fourth part, it states that a person who qualifies as both a member of parliament and a member of a faculty senate shall vote only in parliament and shall not cast a vote in the college. Right, Honorable, please, I don't get this part.
Please, what is it regarding? What is NUC's elections?
Election, yeah.
Oh, NUC's election, we've taken the expansion of, so anything regarding the expansion will be taken out.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, please. So, the paragraph 2, anything on it? So please, I'm giving the Honorable House 10 minutes to go through it. I think we've all been going through, but I'll go through. Yesterday, you asked Right Honorable Agatha to go through it during the sitting. You've been going through it. Please, 10 minutes more to go through. Then, what we have issues with, we take them into vote, and then we can let the Honorable sit and then proceed with our other paper. Honorable, please, do you want to speak or you want to look into it and then later can we speak? I will still let you speak first, even after the 10 minutes, or you want to speak right now? So that's what I'm saying. That do you want to? Yes, please. Yes, please. All right, sure. Please give him the microphone.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. Please, paragraph 18, sorry. That's removal of work documents for working bodies. I think if we remove this particular provision from the Constitution, it's going to render some of the bodies, how do we say it? They are going to be ineffective. There will be no checks on them and they are not going to do their work well. The explanation the JC gave that...
Please, I'm lost. Is it the paragraph 1 you are talking about?
18.
18,
yes.
Okay.
Yeah. The explanation to the
on removals.
Yes.
On removals.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
So I think we this particular removal we should not accept. Yeah, we should maintain the paragraph 18 of the SRC Constitution as it is. Thank you.
The House, I'm tempted to take a vote, but let's do that after the 10 minutes. Okay. Let's do that. Honorable Opare, please. You may speak, but after you, let's observe the 10 minutes and go through it so that we can raise.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable. Thank you so much, Right Honorable. Please, I would like to take us back to paragraph 5, and I would like to quote from what is stated there. It states that the local NUCS president and the secretary of NUCS shall both be given a representation in the SRC Parliament. This is to promote fairness and universal application of the representation granted to other colleges and institutions. And Right Honorable, I think this part of the Constitution must be scrapped off because the local NUCS president is not the same as the college president. And also, all colleges in these noble institutions comes together, they all falls under the local NUCS. So if we have college presidents here, and we are saying that now the local NUCS presidents also should come and represent here, who is the local NUCS representing? Because all the college presidents and the hall presidents, which they all falls under the local NUCS, are already here. So, Right Honorable, with all due respect, the local NUCS president and the secretary must not be part of the parliamentary house. If we do that, it's the same as we saying that the SRC president should come to parliament. Meanwhile, the SRC president has people like the college president, the hall president, the off-campus MPs.
What exactly is your question?
Sorry, with respect, I would like you to explain the paragraph 6 and the paragraph 7. What is it trying to mean? No, I mean, what is it? Thank you.
Okay, so with respect to the paragraph 6, previously, the Women's Commissioner was not a part of the Executive Council. So during the whole process of the amendment, we deliberated that we should add the Women's Commissioner, which is the highest body that represents women within the school, to give the women a voice on the Executive Council. That was the main reason why we decided that we are putting the Women's Commissioner on the Executive Council. Does that answer your question, please? Okay. So the 7 was more of a technical issue. So the thing, the Women's Commissioner under the Executive Council was stated, under the Executive Council, we have the Executive Committee, and then we have the Women's Commissioner. But then now we're adding the Women's Commissioner to the Executive Committee, so there's no need to list Women's Commissioner again. Does that make sense? Because the mention of the Executive Committee includes the Women's Commissioner, as I said earlier.
Please, at this point, I think we are all okay, so the questions will follow. So, Honorable L speaks, then Honorable Stephen, then Honorable Kelvin, Honorable Armstrong. Honorable Armstrong, please, you want to speak? Okay, so please, in that order. So please, I'm pleading with you, Honorable L, Honorable Stephen, Honorable Kelvin, Honorable Armstrong, Honorable Tando. Point of information, Honorable Tando. Okay, you may speak. Honorable L, please let Honorable Tando speak. I know, but please, it looks like I'm pleading with you. Honorable Tando. It's all information. Honorable Tando, speak. No, let Honorable Tando speak. You cannot prompt me and still tell me that I should let somebody else speak.
Okay, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Also,
so, Mr. Speaker, our last sitting, I made a suggestion to the Amendment Committee that they should consider amending the part of the electoral process which talk about the UNLC elections. Mr. Speaker, checking the bill or the document, please, the UNLC EC has not been fixed into the electoral process. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Honorable, after here, I'll tell you something. Some brothers are snakes. Some brothers, they are snakes. Some brothers, they are snakes. Honorable. All right, so Honorable L speaks, Honorable Stephen, Honorable Kelvin, Honorable Armstrong. Then we come back to my boss, Honorable Paul.
Okay, thank you very much, Right Honorable, for this gift. So mine is with regards to paragraph 5. It states that the NUCS president and general secretary would be parliamentarians. And then we already have it stated that the parliamentarians would be voting for the NUGS election. So how is the outgoing NUGS president going to vote in the next NUGS president? And how is the outgoing general secretary going to do the same thing? So I think that part should also be scrapped off.
Okay, I think that it's an extension of the other. So when we scrap off the other one, we'll scrap off this one because, the two are together. Yes, to NUGS Parliament, NUGS and coming to Parliament will be scrapped off eventually because I think that's... So Honorable Stephen, please, you have the floor. Then Honorable Kelvin, Honorable Armstrong, then Honorable Paul. Honorable Pascal, yes, please. I've been waiting for you to talk.
Thank you very much. Right Honorable. Please, taking us to the amended Constitution, Article 42. I think when they were making the composition of Parliament, they just made mention of President and Secretary of Obuasi Campus. I'm not just President and we don't have just a Secretary. It is SRC President and Secretary, yes. So please, Mr. Judicial Chairperson, please consider that. As we have the National Ideal President, we do have the SRC President of Obuasi Campus. You can't just call us President and Secretary. We have something that we also had, an association, which is the Student Representative Council. Please, let's take note of that. Thank you very much. Right Honorable.
Thank you, Honorable. Honorable Kelvin, you may speak. Please, the microphone to my boss, Honorable Kelvin.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. I would like to take the House back to paragraph 21. Paragraph 21.
Philippians 1 verse 6. Thank you. Yes.
Sermons of the President. Mr. Speaker, Parliament can sermon him, but he may send Legal Affairs Commissioner to represent him. Mr. Speaker, if you allow this kind of article to work, it will serve as an escape route for the President to always escape a Parliament whenever he is called upon to maybe make things clear to Parliament. So, Mr. Speaker, I'll be very happy if you take this part of the article off. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Please, before I forget, let me do a quick, because you have to take votes on some of them, because especially the ones that other persons agree with. So I'm pleading with you. How did the Honorable Paul? I think yours, it was clarified and you don't need to take a vote on it. The 6 and 7 was clarified, so you don't need to take a vote on them. Oh. Yeah, so once you understand, once you brought it up and nobody else did, yeah, so the paragraph 18, please, who paragraph 18? Somebody talked about paragraph 18. Okay, paragraph 8. Is it article 8 or paragraph? I think article 8 or paragraph 8, one of them. Okay, so the memorandum, yes, please. Okay, so paragraph 8. Yes, somebody spoke of 8 and another spoke of 8. There's no 8. Okay, paragraph 6. But nobody spoke of 6. Honorable Paul, what did you speak of? 6 and 7. Okay, so paragraph 5. The committee is what they added here to.
So this is chapter 4 of the current Constitution. I'm not reading from the amended Constitution. So Article 19, composition of the Executive Council. The Executive Council shall be composed of A, Executive Committee, B, the local NUGS President, C, the Women's Commissioner. So she's already there, so I don't know why it's been amended to add her.
I think what they added here was So apart from adding her to the committee, they added her to the council again. But they have added her to, yes, the council she's part, but they have added her to the committee. The committee is just the president, vice, financial, and the general secretary. Those were the only people on the committee. So
then they will have to correct the council here to committee, because what is here is executive council.
Okay. But please, that's just explain to us. Please check in the constitution, the amended one, if it's still committee, so that we factor it. If it's not committee, and if it's not council and it's committee, then we just, I don't know if you get what I mean. So please check for me if over in the actual amended one, the roads committee or the roads council. If the roads council, then we just change it to committee. If the roads, because sometimes they can make, the mistake can be one-sided. It can, Honorable Opare. Please, the microphone, Honorable Opare. L and I.
Thank you very much once again, Right Honorable. Right Honorable, I just cross-checked the review again, and I noticed indeed someone raised a point concerning paragraph 8, and I think my noble Honorable Tando did that, and he raised concern concerning UNLC Electoral Commission. UNLC Electoral Commission wasn't factored, and I remember that during our last sitting, Mr. Speaker, I said that there's a saying in Chi, baby here or tomfono, or bohopa. In fact, that part is very important and dear to our heart, because we all saw what we went through this year. We have to go to courts, back and forth. It took the grace of God and some good men and experience for us to have a peaceful election. So, Right Honorable, we are pleading that it should be factored. UNLC election should be factored, and the Electoral Commission. Thank you so much, Right Honorable.
All right, so I wanted to duly acknowledge the 10 elected 10. I don't know if they've been sworn in or not, but I'll ask the marshal to ask for their names. I'll do that later. Okay, so Honorable, that has been duly taken into consideration. I think. Okay, so he has some explanations to make as to why, and then we make progress from there. So, Master Kelly.
So, with regards to the UNRC issue, when it comes to constitutional amendments, specifically within KNUST, when we're looking at bodies, we look at bodies that are recognized and registered by the DOSA. When this issue came up, the issue of the UNRC wasn't really a body that has been registered and recognized by any documents in the DOSA's office. As a result of that, we weren't able to include that, make any amendments on that within the Constitution.
Thank you. Honorable Danabugi, your husband is here. Please, Honorable Kudidi, please get it. Is that all about house to what he just said? Then please say that we'll take a vote on it. Please, we'll just take a vote on it. No, please. No, that's what I'm saying, that we will just... Boy, So I would plead through Honorable Opare that was an unfortunate statement, and then
he should retract.
It's not deliberate.
He should retract and apologize.
So he would apologize to you. He would apologize to you. But what I think there was an explanation I wanted to give, but I forgot to know what the JC was saying, that it is not that they failed to recognize. Yes, you elect a UNRC EC who would coordinate the UNRC elections and who will form part of the SRC EC. But he said something. He said it's just that. So what it actually means is that they just chose to call a representative. But he gave a reason why they chose to call a representative instead of commission, like electoral commissioner. So that was why I forgot, honestly. But I think I'll let the president talk.
Right, Honorable. I think that's why we are doing amendment today. And amendment means what we did previously that we've noticed is not helping the smooth running of administration on campus. We are making changes. Right, Honorable? There's no association on this campus that is bigger than UNLC. UNLC is equally like SRC because every student on this campus, we have the campus MP and we have 6 constituencies off campus. Every student staying in these places or falls under the UNLC. So UNLC is same as SRC, but because UNLC haven't been in the system for a very long time, that's why we don't really see how powerful or how large UNLC is. But what we want to tell the legal affairs, it's time for us to make changes. The association is growing. This year, you can testify the number of candidates that filed for nomination for UNLC election. We had about 23 aspirants. It shows how students are having interest in UNLC these days. And for his information, he said UNLC is not being registered and is not recognized. Right, Honorable? We have senior tutors. Every constituency have a senior tutor. And even when UNLC want to organize any event, our budgets have to go to director for her to approve before we can have that event. So if today, 7 honorable members representing each constituencies, we are being told that UNLC is not registered and we are not being recognized, we are not being regarded as DOSA. In fact, Right Honorable, we are not happy at all. We are not happy at all. So we will plead with him so that they, Right Honorable, we are suggesting to him that he should retract that part of his statement and the amendment should be done so that what happened this year in terms of courts during the election wouldn't happen again. Before we even pass the destiny, he should let us know clearly that that part will be captured so that we also throw our support in terms of passing this bill. Thank you, Right Honorable.
Thank you so much. So, Master Caleb, you have the floor.
A college caucus. Masha, please go and bring them. Honorable, please accept my sincerest apologies. We will take this back to the drawing board and we'll take it into consideration once again. Thank you very much.
Drawing board.
Okay, so take from me when I say that before I affirm my signature, the UNLCEC would be Honorable Sando, the truth of the matter is that I will not lie to you. I will not sign if there is nothing like UNLCEC in it. Trust me. We are just going to tell them this. They will tell you, and please, but trust me that I will not sign if there is nothing like UNLCEC in it. Honorable Gates was supposed to speak, but he has left. So Honorable Pascal will speak. Please, Honorable Tando, please prompt them to come. Honorable Pascal, please, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I have a problem with paragraph 11. Paragraph 21, sorry. I think my fellow Honorable Gates already raised it, but I want to back it up. In the sense that when you look at how this year has been and how last year has been, it's a true testament that there have been poor coordination between the Parliament and the SRC President. And this is mainly stems from lack of proper communication and interaction. And looking at this paragraph is giving provision that the President should not be summoned by Parliament at Parliament's will, which is totally promoting disorder that we are trying to overcome. I just want to speak within 30 seconds of the incident that happened early this year that we had to go and reconcile at the retreat. We came back, but before coming back, I said something at the retreat. I think I was so humbled and privileged to be given the only space to speak from the parliamentary. I said reconciliation without change is a waste of time. And truly, truly, we can attest that as it came to SOSA this year, similar operations occurred, which have also taken us back to that stage. So what I'm trying to say is, there's no legal student body that can bring the SRC president to order, if not for parliament. And also, we only have one term of office, of which after there's no one here who has the power to summon him or go and call him for further scrutiny of his action during his tenure of office. Therefore, it is only important that we call him and hold him accountable. I want to remind the House that most of the bills that we are deliberating here, they are even sponsored by the president. 10 GB was his policy. If I'm wrong, you can prove it. Most of the bills that are being discussed here are coming from the president. So it is only important that he also appears here, so I can even clarify some of the things that he's doing in relation to the parliamentary bills that we are passing. If not, I'm totally against this motion, and I would like us to vote on it so that it can be voted upon it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable. Honorable, please, the motion is, I want clarification, the motion is paragraph 21, right? Yes, please. Okay, sure. I've taken notice. All right, thank you. Honorable Kelvin, please, you have the floor. Do you still desire to speak? Or you have made your point? Oh, okay, all right, sure, thank you. Honorable Paul, you want to speak? All right, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. With respect to paragraph 3, I would like the JC to go back to the drawing board where we are going to get students who represent our students with disability. I would like them to add the caucus that they would belong when they come to Parliament. Secondly, the paragraph 11, it is talking about publishing of screening panel. Why don't we develop a system where the screening panel that will be brought by the electoral commissioner would be approved by Parliament? Can we do something like that? All right, so I would suggest that it is included, whereby the electoral commissioner will bring their panel to Parliament for it to be approved. Secondly, the paragraph 12, I would like to request for clarification. Paragraph 12. Thank you.
Honorable Paul, please, it's a bit of a plea from me on the bringing the panel to Parliament. It's just an expensive democratic acts that now they have to already. DOSA has been verifying and certifying them, so I don't see why we should stop bringing it to Parliament. It's just expensive. So it means that after they brought it, they have to come and talk to Speaker to make sure that he assembles the people. While unlike the US, I've said this, unlike the US, we are making laws and at the same time serving in various administrative, or being heads for various administrative. So I'm pleading with you that you take that burden off us and let DOSA still keep on doing their work. But Honorable, he said on the paragraph 12, he wants clarification on that.
Okay, so with the paragraph 12, the previous position was to the effect that it was more about ballot papers and about how the ballot papers, that there shouldn't be excess printing of ballot papers and all that. But then looking at the electoral advances within KNUST, now most of our voting is done digitally. We vote on screens instead of using ballot papers. So we decided to come up with safeguards concerning the current advancements, which is the digitalization of the electoral processes. And that is, one of the rules that we came up with was that a rule safeguarding activities of hackers, people hacking the system and all that. So that was the reason for paragraph 12, to safeguard the current digitalization of the electoral processes.
So are we doing it already? What I want to understand is that, are we trying to bring an article inside the Constitution to back what we are doing already? That is the biometric vote.
It is something that is currently being done. And one of the purposes of a constitutional amendment is to...
Being done in KNUST.
Yes, please.
Our normal stream of voting where we use laptops. Yes. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, please.
Or is it about we changing the laptops into ballot papers?
No. So the previous system of voting, before the laptops was introduced, we were using ballot papers. But currently, we are using laptops. We've digitalized it. So we are making laws to safeguard the digitalization of the electoral processes.
So we are bringing something in the constitution to protect what we are doing already.
Yes.
So we are not going to change our electoral process.
No, we are not
We are
changing.
doing what we are doing now, but we are trying to protect it in the constitution.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Honorable Pascal, the Honorable Stephen.
Mr. Speaker, I would like to take us back to paragraph 18. I don't know if we've already voted, but if we've not, I want to add my voice to it as well.
Paragraph 18.
Yes, please.
Oh, I've listed out the paragraphs, so from here we'll vote on all of them then.
Okay, so
yes,
before we
please.
vote, I just wanted to add one more
Yes,
point.
please.
And the point is, if we can all agree to that this is the house of records, and that it is those records that guide us and the houses that are coming after us, it is important that for every working body, they keep records of what has transpired during their tenure of office. And looking at this paragraph 18, it's talking of removal of work document for working bodies. Mr. Speaker, honestly speaking, we cannot change a law or a regulation simply because many people are disobeying it. That means that if so many people are disobeying, killing people, then we'll remove the law that you should stop killing people because so many people are disobeying. This doesn't give a substantial reason for that law to be changed. Rather, we should be looking at what are the measures we can put in place to ensure that law is observed. For example, in my constituency, we made all committees to submit a report before we hand over, and those reports we are giving to the incoming executives, which they also use as reference. This year, we had issues. We as privileges committee, we are solving some issues. We need to document so that those who come after us, there is what we call customary law. They can use that to check how did the other courts handle the cases, similar cases that occurred before. And so the question is not about how much people have been disobeying it. The question that we should be asking ourselves is, what measures can we put in place for more people to obey our laws? And that's why I totally support the motion that this paragraph should be removed from the new changes. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you, Honorable. Honorable Stephen, please, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Please, I want to take us back to paragraph 23, which talks about General Council meeting. Coming back to the amended Constitution, Article 103, cross 1 and 2, there shall be 2 General Council meetings of the SRC in every academic semester. The key word is every academic semester. But when it comes to the Article 2, the clause 2, the General Council meeting shall provide, no. So, Article 104, which talks about how the General Council meeting should be convened. So, the first General Council meeting will be convened not later than 4 weeks after the commencement of the first semester. Right, Honorable? The Article 103 is saying we are going to have 2 General Council meetings in every academic semester. We all know that when we talk about a semester, we have 2 of them in each academic year, the first semester and the second semester. But the way it should be conveyed according to the amended Constitution, according to Article 104, is saying that the first is like it's going to be just once in every semester. But how it was conveyed and communicated in our Constitution is telling us that we are going to have 2 of them in every academic year, but they rather made it academic semester. So I believe if the JC could explain or interpret that part to us, the 103 and the 104 of our Constitution.
Okay. So the provision was to the effect that a General Council meeting shall be held at the beginning and at the end of a semester. So in Article 103, we established that there should be 2 General Council meetings every year, but then within the semester, the ideology behind that was that at the beginning of the semester, the General Council meeting at the beginning of the semester would be more or less what the SRC would like to do for the school, their policies for the school, And then the last council meeting would be sort of an accountability measure to hold them accountable to the policies and the mandates that they stated at the beginning of the semester in the first general council meeting. Does that answer your question, please? Could you please come again on the question?
Please, I want to know, since the first general council meeting is supposed to be organized at the not 4 weeks later than commencement of the semester, when should the second general council meeting should be organized in the same first semester? Since you are telling us in Article 103 that the first, we are going to have 2 of the general council meetings in an academic semester. And with each academic year, you have 2 semesters, the first semester and the second semester. So if you are showing us how to organize 2 of them and leaving the remaining 2, how does the SRC organize these 2 left out general council meetings in the constitution stated over here?
Honorable, I'm trying to understand your question. You are saying that we specified the date of organization for the first general council meeting, but we haven't specified for the last 2.
His Lordship, Right Honorable Speaker, the article is saying there shall be 2 general council meetings of the SRC in every academic semester, which is first semester 2, second semester 2. But the Article 104 is stating over here, the first council meeting shall be convened not later than 4 weeks after the commencement of the first semester. And the Article 104 clause 2 is also saying the second general council meeting shall be convened not later than 4 weeks after the commencement of the second semester. So what I'm trying to understand is it that all the left out 2 will be shifted to the latter part of the second semester, of which the president and the SRC are going to determine when to have this general council meeting? But I believe the objective of this inclusion was to tell us how we are supposed to organize or convene the general council meeting.
So I think that since it's not explicit, it's either we state it or we can also choose that at least for the first we force them to do, the second they should make sure they do. Since we've told them that every semester they should do 2, but the first one should be done not less than, is it 4 weeks or 4 days?
4 weeks.
So the second one within the semester, they can set a date. Maybe they don't want to force them, but they can set a date. But they should make sure that at least they should do 2. Is it at most? But they should do 2 within every semester. Yes. So the first one, maybe they didn't want to force them as to do this at this point, do this at this point. At least 1 is okay. You get it. Then the other one, they in their own wisdom will find time within the semester to do it. So the second one will tell us when again in the second semester they are forced to do the first one within the second semester. Then the second one within the second semester, they in their own wisdom will find time to do it. You get, that's what I think. But apart from that, we can also state explicitly. But it will look like we are forcing their hands. You are equally a president. You know that sometimes some of the things are here, go here, come here, go here, come here. And then if you have specific dates in the Constitution, it goes against you sometimes. Yes, so that's what I think.
Mr. Speaker, with the old Constitution we do have, it states emphatically that we are supposed to have 2 general council meetings within the first semester and 2 within the second semester. And it stated that the first general council meeting should be organized at the beginning of the semester, and the last one should be organized at the latter part of the semester. The old Constitution gave provisions for that. But now we are setting timelines for it, 4 weeks. I think the second one should also be given a timeline that 4 weeks or at the end of the last semester or the latter week of the semester, we should have this one as well. Because if the JC is clarifying now that the first one will be at the earlier part of the first semester and the second one will be at the earlier part of the second semester. That means the third and fourth General Council meeting should be forced after the second General Council meetings in the second semester. That is what we want to clarify here and understand.
Yes, please. So I think, what was the article, what was it?
Article 103, 104.
103, 104. I think you will have to indicate that, so that is noted. Please, any other honorable member, or we just take votes on them and then move forward with our standing orders, because we still have Honorable Paul. Yes, please, Honorable Paul. You stand, you always have something, so sometimes, forgive me, I don't.
We are bound to make mistakes. So, all right, Mr. Speaker, I would like us to refer to paragraph 25. If paragraph 5 is squashed, then paragraph 25 too should be squashed. If that's the conversation. Thank you. It is about the NUCS elections. I'm just making it clear, Mr. Speaker.
Please. Yes, please.
All right. And then paragraph 24, after my submission, I would like explanation on that.
Yes,
and
please.
then paragraph 26, it states the code of conduct for SRC officers. And there is a part where it says that the code of conduct will serve as a regulatory framework governing the character, behavior, and then all that of the SRC officers within the KNUST community. And it stated emphatically that this code of conduct shall be drafted by the SRC judicial chairperson. And it stated in addition that it will be lawful and enforceable. And if that is the case, then this code of conduct shouldn't be drafted by only the SRC judicial chairperson or the judicial chair, but rather it should be drafted, brought to Parliament for Parliament to approve it before it becomes a code of conduct, since it is going to be lawful and enforceable. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable. For that is paragraph 26. Okay, Honorable Master Kelly, please, 24 explanation.
With regards to paragraph 24, so formally, the SRC Women's Commissioner doubled as the NUCS Women's Commissioner. We are separating them and giving NUCS their own Women's Commissioner. So instead of the Women's Commissioner of the SRC being again the Women's Commissioner of the NUCS, we are creating a separate Women's Commissioner for NUCS. This is because during our deliberations, we noticed that the workload of the SRC Women's Commission is enormous. So to sort of help her release her burden, we are establishing another SRC Women's Commission. Sorry, another NUCS Women's Commissioner who shall be under the SRC Women's Commission. It's an independent body on its own, but then in government there's checks and balances. So now we have the SRC Women's Commission, which previously existed, and the SRC Women's Commissioner is the chairperson of the Women's Commission. By virtue of that, she is the rest of the Women's Commission of the GCRs and all that are under her supervision. So the NUCS Women's Commissioner is always under the supervision of the SRC Women's Commissioner.
Honorable Abigail, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. So if I'm getting you right, you said the NUCS Women's Commissioner is going to be under the supervision of the SRC Women's Commissioner. And I wanted to ask, is the other NUCS executives under the supervision of the SRC executives? So why is the NUCS Women's Commissioner going to be under the supervision of the SRC Women's Commissioner?
I think it's because they're a commission. So all the electorates, the ECs are under the SRC ECs, all the JCs are under the SRC JC. So because it's a commission, you see, it's commissioner, so that's why.
Thank
you. Honorable Kelvin, the Honorable Teresa.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Same on paragraph 24. I want to know, Mr. JC, are we going to vote for this NUX Women Commissioner, or we are going to do it by appointment? I want to know. Thank you.
Just like the SRC Women's Commissioner, the NUX Women's Commissioner will be voted for as well.
Thank you very much. Mr. Jesse, on paragraph 6, section 2, in addition, WUCOM is giving 2 deputies to aid in the execution of her mandate and to also reflect the status of her membership of the Executive Council. So in this case, how many WUCOMs will we be having?
You will be having 1 Women's Commissioner assisted by 2 deputies.
Local NUX WUCOM again.
Let me use the Parliament as an example. We have the Speaker of Parliament being Papachi. He also has deputies. It doesn't mean that his deputy...
What are you saying? Come again, come again.
My apologies, Parliament. We have Right Honorable Papachi being the Speaker of Parliament, and he has deputies as well. But then it doesn't mean that his deputies are also Speakers of Parliament. It is the same with the Women's Commissioner. We have 1 Women's Commissioner, but in the performing of her functions and her duties, she's being assisted by 2 deputies.
So that's 3 women commissioners for SRC?
No. I'd like to clarify something that I think has been misunderstood. I'm not saying that the NUX Women's Commissioner is working with the SRC Women's Commissioner under her. The NUX Women's Commissioner is a separate Women's Commissioner. But at the end of the day, we have a commission. And in that commission, the chairperson of that commission is the Women's Commissioner. Just like we have the Judicial Commission. Under the Judicial Commission, we have the SRC Judicial Chairperson, we have the NUX Judicial Chairperson, we have the Judicial Chairpersons of the colleges. But at the end of the day, the SRC Judicial Chairperson is the chairperson of that commission. It's the same here. The SRC Women's Commissioner is the chairperson of the Women's Commission.
But then she has 2 deputies.
Exactly.
Is the local NUX Women Commissioner one of these deputies?
No. I think it's just like the JC. The JC has 2 deputies. But barely would you even notice that the JC has 2 deputies. However, the NUX also has a JC who's also under the SRC JC. So it's literally the same bed. It's because the commission. Because the commission, all other commission, that's why the SRC is the mouthpiece. So any other thing, so an example is the immediate past misunderstanding about the GRASAC issues. At a point, the SRC had every right to have organized the GRASAC elections. Why? Because the SRC is the mouthpiece. It's the last body of resorts, a democracy resort in K University. So that is why it still has to come, if there is any commission, it still has to come under the SRC's commission. If it's JC, it has to come under the SRJC. If it's Women's Commission, it has to come under it. Honorable Paul, then Honorable Stephen.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I think the SRC Constitution, which is in the group 2025, has reviewed the drafts. I think this is going to be the Constitution when we approve the memorandum, isn't it? Great. So it is stated in the right to vote. All right, so the right to vote, point 4, and it states that all students may be allowed to vote upon producing their KNUST photo identity card to the officer in charge of the polling station or after being verified by any approved means of verification. Can we take off the KNUST photo identity card?
Why?
Because we have a biometric system, and then all of us, we believe.
So if you stick by the biometric system alone, if the system is maybe, you know, sometimes the system has problems, like it's not working, it means that you have to wait for the system to work. But if you have the ID card too, it means that when the system jams, the ID passes, then we go.
It's not. I would like to hear from you, Mr. Speaker. And per everyday your explanation, you are our moderator. You are not supposed to be a defender. So it is prudent that you allow him to give us that explanation. So, Senior, yes.
So it is just as Mr. Speaker has said. You previously mentioned that there's a biometric system where all students' records are kept, which means that if somebody is a student of KNUST, by virtue of being a student of KNUST, their names and details are in the biometric system. But we have events where, during the election processes, there are situations where there's a delay in voting due to a candidate's biometric identities not being able to be confirmed, or issues arising out of that. In an event like that, that is why we are mandating that students carry along their student ID card to go and vote, so that whenever we have an issue like that, they'll be able to prove identification with their student IDs.
Honorable Stephen, the Honorable Nkrumah.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Please, when you check the amended Constitution, Article 82, Clause 1D, the local NUCS Women's Commissioner. But the Constitution doesn't state the medium of which this Women's Commissioner will be elected. We all know that women's commissioners are elected by the women on our campus. But what if there comes a day when all parliamentarians are men? Which people elect these women's commissioners we are talking about? So does it mean that during that it cannot happen? What if we have just 4 women on the floor of parliament? Are they going to decide for the entire KNUST by voting? Right, Honorable? I think Right, Honorable? I think this should be checked, because if you're allowing just women, if it's only women that are going to vote for the women commissioner, it's not stated in the Constitution, because you only have that NUCS elections will be voted by parliamentarians. And it's not stated emphatically that the local NUCS Women's Commissioner will be voted by the women parliamentarians as at that time. So that should be stated in the Constitution, so that anytime we are making reference to that, we can get to know, yes, indeed, we have it and it is stated and it is being kept on records. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. But I think by metric of convention, we don't need to state explicitly. And the Constitution always gives room for executive authority or dictatorship or dictate from persons like management and the others. I don't think at any point in time anybody who is a male would want to go and queue, unless the name has been changed to gender commissioner. That's when, but why would you go and queue and say that you are voting for women? Yes, please. Yes, please. We state it. We state it explicit. Yes, please. We make it clear. Yes, please. But please desist from that. Honorable, I think, Honorable Overseers, please.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I would want to give another comment on what Honorable Paul first mentioned of. That is Chapter 4, Right to Vote. Point 4. All students may be allowed to vote upon producing their KNUST photo identity card to the officer in charge of the polling station, or after being verified by any approved means of verification. I think each and everyone would have a different interpretation to this. When I first set my eyes on this, I thought that without the ID card or without the KNUST photo identity card, you wouldn't be able to vote. And so most students might interpret it the same way. And so I think, just as His Lordship was explaining to us, that is an alternative. If the verification doesn't go through, I think it should be stated that way, so that most of the students would have a better understanding of what we have here. So I think it should be clearly stated in the Constitution that is an alternative to the verification so that it would be very, very clear, because this is not that clear to our students. Thank you.
Yes, please. Shall we read that part? I want us to read that part. I just want us to determine whether or not Parliament thinks it's clear. Shall we read? Honorable Paul, can you please read that part for me? Thank you, Honorable Paul.
Thank you. So it states, and I read, all students may be allowed to vote upon producing their KNUST photo identity card to the officer in charge of the polling station, or after being verified by any approved means of verification.
The Honorable House, is it clear or not clear?
Mr. Speaker, may I suggest something?
Yes, please.
I think the best thing is that it should be stated that all students may be allowed to vote after verification. Full stop. Alternatively, they may be allowed to vote after verification. Alternatively, they may be allowed to vote after producing photo identity card for verification. It's not that they are producing it just like that. Thank you very much for some of you saying I went to Opokwai. God bless you. But, Mr. Speaker,
verification.
I think it should be stated that alternatively they should submit their photo identity card also for verification. Not that it has been submitted, so I'm going to vote.
Yes, please.
It should be verified again.
Right.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Paul and the Constitutional Amendments Committee, after our dissolution, I think we have to work on the standing orders, because after our standing orders has to respect the newly amended Constitution. So we have to meet tonight, and also we have to meet also because all the things you've listed here, we have to make sure that they do it before we append our signature and then finally finish our work. So I'm just telling you so I don't forget. So he will be there himself, so you don't have a problem with what you are discussing.
All right. Mr. Speaker, sorry to cut you short. The composition, I'm drawing our minds to the Constitution as reviewed. It is something that was instated. The composition, that is point 42. Point 42.2, which is the leadership of Parliament shall comprise of the Speaker, Deputy Speaker, Marshal, Clerk, the Deputy Clerk, and the caucus head. It's supposed to be caucus heads. Going forward, it states that the caucus heads shall include the college caucus head, the residential caucus head, and a non-residential caucus head. I think we don't have something like that. It's supposed to be the whole caucus head. Thank you.
I think it's good that yourself and I and some other persons will be there tonight to rectify all of those. But we are keeping records of them. Honorable Ismail, the Honorable Armstrong, the Honorable Patricia.
Okay, Right Honorable, thank you for the opportunity. I'm just adding up to what Honorable Paul was saying with regards to the voting. I was thinking that we have a system that works hand in hand when we are voting. So after the verification, you'll be able to vote. And it's online. So I was thinking, or more or less like a suggestion, that if the verification fails and you have to provide an identity card, right? What shows that the failed system that is preventing you from being verified biometrically, that same system will permit you to be able to vote? I don't know if I'm making sense. In the sense that if the verification fails, which is online, right, I am seeing that definitely there's going to be an issue with you being able to vote. So is there an alternative that if the verification fails and the system has also failed, right, and you are providing the card, is there an alternative for you to be able to vote whilst the system is down for both of them? As in the voting and then the verification.
I don't think that would be possible. My other problem also is that I'm just informing the House that my other problem with the card is that sometimes certain people, they have been tagged for misconduct and they are no longer students. If now they can make decisions for us because they still have their identities, disastrous. So I think we should just take the card out. So far, Honorable L, please, you want to speak? Yes, please, point of information.
Right, Honorable, please. Mine is with regards to what Honorable Paul said concerning the Hall caucus. I think it's best if we maintain it as how they made it, or maybe JCR caucus, because CAT is not a hall. CAT has numerous hostels there. So maybe we'd maintain it as maybe JCR caucus or something else. But for Hall caucus, it's not a hall. Thank you.
Thank you. So I think Honorable Armstrong was supposed to speak after Honorable Armstrong. The Honorable Patricia, then Honorable Gates, then okay, sure, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Then Honorable Gates, then Honorable Information.
On the memorandum, paragraph 3, representation of students with disability. There's provision here that they should be represented in SRC Parliament, but then the JC failed to tell us how they should be represented. On the Constitution as reviewed too, there's no provision for them in there, so they might want to look at that.
Yes, please. Paragraph. Yes, please. Paragraph 3. Okay. Honorable Armstrong, you may speak.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I would have to take you back to the issue about the UCOM, I think paragraph 6.2. So it says, in addition, UCOM is giving 2 deputies to aid in the execution of her mandate and to also reflect the status of her membership of the Executive Council. Mr. Speaker, the understanding is that we are splitting the office of the Women's Commissioner into 2, right? One for local news and the other for VSRC. We are silent on the hierarchy, who will be the most powerful, in order of the authority. SRC, right? Yes. Now, we're also saying that the SRC will have 2 deputies, and my understanding is that in the absence of the one elected, the deputies will be acting, right? In a case where that also suggests that the deputies will be quite powerful over the local news.
Yes. Yes, please.
Is that a point?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, Mr. Speaker, if that is the point, then we also need to look at the deputies. Is it going to be appointment or election? Because it will be very weird for us to have a situation where we are talking about ladies here. Somebody might think I was elected, you were appointed, and you want to tell me what to do. Who are you? Mr. Speaker, you might think it is okay today until you have 2 ladies that will never have their eyes meeting together. You have a lot of issues. Please, if we can look at it critically, let's do that. Then also, the 2 deputies for me, I think 1 will be okay, if not scrapping the whole 2. Because the point is that the workload on the SRC Women's Commissioner is huge. Then we are creating the local news Women's Commissioner. Why then do you still need 2 deputies when we are splitting the workload after all? We don't need the 2. So 1 will be okay. If you are not going to scrap the whole deputy thing, 1 will be okay, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. Duly noted. Honorable Elvis is supposed to speak, but I see points of information from. So, Honorable, you speak, the Honorable Kelvin will speak, the Honorable Elvis will speak.
Thank you, Right Honorable. Right Honorable, I think concerning the Women Commissioner, most of Honorable members, to my point of view, don't get something here. From what I'm seeing here, it means the same as the college women commissioner. Most of the college women commissioners have their deputies. Almost every college women's commissioner have a deputy. And same as SRC women's commissioner, the deputies of SRC women's commissioner have power over the college women's commissioner. So the NUC's women's commissioner doesn't mean that she is actually going to, basically she has her office of her own, and her programs wouldn't be sponsored by SRC, where the SRC women's WUCOM can really interfere in her administration. Let me say, pardon me to use this word, she's boss on her own. No one tells her what to do. But then in terms of hierarchy, as we all know, the SRC is the mouthpiece or the General Boss Association on campus. I just stood here a few minutes ago that UNLC is big as SRC. But the truth of the matter is SRC is our mouthpiece. So the NUCS WUCOM will be doing things on her own, like any other. Oh, okay. But, Right Honorable, please, would the NUCS WUCOM also have deputies, or with her, she doesn't have any deputy? No. NUCS WUCOM doesn't have any deputy.
NUCS is a very effective democratic body. They don't like deputy appointment. They will do the work. Leave them. They will do the work. They don't like plenty titles. And nothing.
Right. To me, I think what the honorable members are saying is true. We can just give the SRC WUCOM one deputy. Then
I honestly think that. Well, they are operating without deputies. I don't know what they need deputies for. What they need their deputies for? They have a whole college. You see, the association is big. They have a whole college. Departments have WUCOM.
Yes.
Whatever have WUCOM, they should use those people.
Yes. We have WUCOMs. Yes. We have WUCOM. Yes. Yes. If the SRC WUCOM, the work is overburdened or she's too low, she should come to UNLC. We will support her with 7 WUCOMs. 7 WUCOMs. So, thank you, Right Honorable.
Honorable Kelvin, please, I'm begging you, then Honorable Patricia, then Honorable Elvis.
I would be very glad if we do the leadership of the House, the caucus heads, strictly by voting. So that it won't be the
Honorable Paul and I. Honorable Paul and I will introduce it. That is.
Yes.
Honorable members.
No more appointments.
Honorable Paul, the House. It's okay. Tell Deputy Speaker. It's okay. Please. Honorable Paul, I'll let him talk. I'll give you our word that we will make it explicit in the standing orders that strictly by voting. Yes. No. You see, no. Procedures of the House do not go into the Constitution. Then the Constitution have been a very big thing. If you've realized, please, let's keep it in the standing orders.
Honorable Paul, kindly note.
Strictly, yes. Honorable Paul is here. Strictly by voting. We don't have a problem with that.
Strictly by voting.
Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Yes.
All right. Thank you very much, honorable members of Parliament. I would like to give you the assurance that caucus heads will be strictly by voting. All right, so, Mr. Speaker, I think one thing that I would like all of us to agree here is the vetting of appointees. The SRC JC has done some kululu here, of which it wasn't provided in the memorandum. So, the point 3, I would like all of us to zoom into that. The Constitution as amended, reviewed. It is saying that where Parliament fails to conclude the vetting, point 49, it states that the incoming SRC president shall nominate and submit by 14 days after the 14 days to Parliament after he has been instituted. Yes. And then what is happening now is that the B says Parliament shall, through its vetting committee, conduct vetting and present a detailed report to the House within 14 days of receipt of the nominations. The report shall comprise 1, names of approved and rejected nominees; 2, reasons for rejection of the appointee; signatures of all members of the committee; Then I come to the 3, Mr. Speaker, where it states that where Parliament fails to conclude the vetting within the period specified in clause 2, without reasonable cause, the appointee shall be deemed to have been approved. So in this case, Mr. Speaker, what if the appointee delays the vetting or something that we cannot, control happens within 14 days and then these individuals has not been vetted? It means that they have been approved. I say no to this, Mr. Speaker.
They've been disqualified.
For me, I think it's disastrous because it's a question to Parliament's capacity. It's like they don't trust that we can do it. It's not
Mr.
necessary.
Speaker, I'm not done. The point 4 says that Parliament shall constitute the vetting committee within 24 hours. All right, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the point 4 states that Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I continue. So, the point 4 states that Parliament shall constitute the vetting committee within 24 hours upon receipt of nomination. What this means is that when the SRC president brings its members within the 14 days to Parliament, as soon as possible, Parliament is supposed to get the vetting committee within 24 hours. We don't agree with that. And if you had a good intention for this one, why didn't you provide it in a memorandum as a paragraph?
Honorable Paul, but before the list comes, Parliament would have the vetting committee already, because Parliament would have instituted the appointment committee already.
It's not guaranteed, Mr. Speaker.
I think the truth of the matter is that it puts pressure rather on the executive council, maybe, but this is the role of the House, I will respect it. But yes, I'm just a moderator. Honorable
Hello.
Patricia is supposed to speak. Then, Honorable, then who will be the last person to speak? You have to give. Yes, then we take a vote on them, and then the remaining Honorable Paul and I will do. I'm pleading with the House. We've deliberated for a while. So I think I will let the Master Caleb speak last after Honorable Patricia. The remaining, we will deal with it. Then we take a vote on the paragraphs. Honorable Patricia, please, you have the floor.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable. I would love to start off by saying that based on observation, we have units in KNUST. For example, we have the academic committee in Parliament, we have the academic committee in SRC, and a lot more committees. But then one thing that doesn't exist is the unity between the two. If we are doing anything in SRC or in KNUST, it's all for the betterment of the students. So there's no need to keep on creating, not chaos, like adding more people to the students' leadership, whereas we already have units that we can strengthen. I'll start off with paragraph 20, which talks about the finance committee and him needing 2 deputies. The finance committee has a standing committee at the SRC for finance. So we have the finance committee, and then in Parliament, we have the budget and finance committee, of which the financial secretary can closely work with to ensure that the finances for SRC is duly taking a look at, and the works of the financial secretary progresses. So there's actually no need for the financial secretary to have 2 deputies if these units already exist. There should be unity between the two. They should come together to work, rather than creating more and more positions. And then we also have the women's commissioner. I don't think we should have 2 deputies for the Women's Commissioner. One thing that I would love to applaud this year is the General Secretary for the SRC and the WOCOM. They've done everything possible to work with General Secretaries and the Women's Commissioners for under the colleges and under the constituencies. So they can use the same methods to, work with the college WOCOMs, the constituencies WOCOMs to be able to carry out their works. So honestly, I don't think WOCOM should have a deputy. They've been doing well. Even as doubling as the local NUCS Women's Commissioner, she did so well. And if we are going to be able to separate the two, right, I don't think they should have a WOCOM. Yeah, they should work with the women in KNUST. They should work with the women's commissioners under the colleges and the various constituencies. Yes, and also get volunteers. Yeah, it's very possible. So please, we don't need deputies for
and give the volunteer certificates. All right, so thank you. Honorable Elvis will be the last to speak.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker.
You want to talk?
Mine has got to do with qualification for candidates. And so it says, any student governed by the SRC shall be qualified to contest elections provided he satisfied the criteria set thereof. He shall have been a student of this university for at least 1 academic year and is not in his final year of study. I would want to state emphatically that when you come to the House with the new amendment that has been made, the sports chairman and then the sports chairman and entertainment chairman can even run when they are in first year. Even first years can run for hall president. And as at that time, when they are in their 2nd semester, they have not been done with the 1 academic year, but they can still run for president, general secretary, and the other positions. And so I think there should be provisions in here, since the whole constitutions would definitely be under the SRC constitution. All right, thank you so much.
Paragraph by paragraph. Why? For what, man?
Okay, so I think with what Honorable Elvis said, the House don't have a constitution now, do you? So let's leave that one out. Later when you do, then the incoming will do it. So when they do, then they will work it out. All right, so Honorable Abigail speaks. Honorable Jake, please, you are the last to speak. I'm begging you. Honorable Abigail speaks then. Honorable Jake is the last to speak then. Because I want us to hurry up. Because the nukes would have to.
We cannot go to one. Do you remember last year when we were sitting there? No go. That's why they didn't have mixed elections.
Honorable, please, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, So, adding up to what Honorable Patricia said, I think that the SRC Electoral Commissioner already has deputies, but just that it is not stipulated in the Constitution, because it's a commission. So a commission is made up of different individuals. Do you get it? So since it's a commission, there has to be deputies to help the commission. Do you get it? So there is definitely, they already have deputies already.
Honorable Ford, Honorable Tambo.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I would like to, inform Honorable Abigail of Africa.
No, it's point of information. We are not
that when we say a commission, yes, it is a group of people. And I want all of us to understand that the Women's Commissioner constitutes all women commissioner of colleges and halls, right? UNRC, I don't know a document that provides that you have women's commission. But if you have, then it's a commission that embodies the Women's Commissioner of Colleges, Halls, Obuasi, and all those people. So there is no need for this Women's Commissioner to get deputies again, because you are working with about 40 individuals or so. So why do you need deputies again?
Thank you. Honorable Tando, the Honorable Jake is the last to speak. Please, third deputy speaker wants to speak.
So, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. So, my submission has to back what Honorable Paul is saying. The Electoral Commissioner, the Electoral Commission can be made up of the Electoral Commissioner and the college Electoral Commissioners as deputies, so that at least there will be checks and balances, okay? Because in this case, so that there will be checks and balances. Okay, so please.
All right, Honorable, please, you still have the floor.
So, Right Honorable, please, Honorable Paul, please consider that. Okay, so they will add it, so it will.
All right. Oh, Honorable, please, I'm begging. I said Honorable Jake will be the last to speak. If you have anything to say, Honorable Paul is here. The committee, I think Honorable JB was the head, but unfortunately it's no more. So the other people, the other persons on it. So Honorable, please, so Honorable Paul is here. He will listen to whatever you have to say, and then together with the committee and myself, we will meet the JC and the other committee. We work on it. Trust us. So Honorable Jake, the last to speak.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. God bless you for the opportunity. Yes, so mine has to do with paragraph 4. Mine has to do with paragraph 4. I must commend the JC for recognizing something like that. It's very useful. But then my problem with it is that since we are amending that part of the Constitution, we should consider the academics of the Speaker and the JC as well. Because it will be some way if Honorable Paul should be here with a CW of 81 and his Speaker that will tend to interrupt him when he is talking has a CWA of what the honorable members are saying. It will be very bad. So I think it will be wise that the JC and the framers of the amendment will consider something like that, so that it will be good for all of us and all of us will be happy. And Mr. Speaker, I must say I do not like how the House they undermine the powers of the UNRC. Honorable Paul said something that he doesn't know what documents mandates the UNRC to have a WUCOM. Yes, I think he should retract that particular statement. He should retract. This is a house of records. This house is a house of records, and things like that must not be said.
The house.
Yes, he must retract.
Thank you, Honorable. I think the best to do is to enlighten him. He said that he doesn't acknowledge. He said he doesn't know. So he respectively can tell Honorable Paul, this document does, this is it. But apart from that, please let's move forward. Right, so please, Honorable Stephen speaks the Honorable Paul. Please, this one is the last. Katanga and continue. I want.
Mine is directly to him. So
but please let him speak. Okay, Honorable, speak. Honorable Paul.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. With what Honorable Abednego is saying, I believe he's not in the know that it is stipulated in the student code of conduct that every student leader, being it appointee, election, should have a CWA of 55 without any trail, or 60 with only one drill. It is stated, and I'm sure, I don't know if it is happening currently, but I'm sure, Mr. Speaker, Honorable Abednego is not learning enough to inform us. So we are rather informing you, because I'm sure there is something that is happening currently for you to understand that this particular, provision of this particular provision of
What is happening?
Hello, please. Let's, Honorable Teresa, just as you said, read the student's guide under student leadership. It is stated. That is the more reason why I don't know. Current issues are arising. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Please. Let's Honorable Stephen, please speak.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, please, I want to, with the amended Constitution, Article 11, Clause 1A, with Article 24, Clause 11B, no appointee mentioned in Clause A shall have more than 2 deputies. But, Mr. Speaker, this is an association, or this is SRC, where we've seen the electoral commissioners with 3 deputies, which is in violation to the Constitution we are all upholding. And we've all seen that all these deputies were passed to the vetting committee for them to be approved before they. So please, Mr. Speaker, I believe this part of the Constitution should be held in high esteem so that we can protect the image of the SRC, because if anybody out there is to get this document, this Constitution, view it, get a flyer, seeing our electoral commissioners with 3 deputies, 4 deputies, I believe it's going to be of shame to this House than we telling them ourselves, than it's a mistake we made. The next houses to come shouldn't repeat this mistake.
Yes, please. Yes,
Thank you very much.
Honorable House, please, at this point, I will plead with everybody. Honorable Paul, myself, the committee, we are welcoming. A lot can be done in 15 minutes. We would work. The Honorable House, at this point, the Honorable will give, the Master Kelly will give a submission, then we would pass resolutions on them. Then we would, I would plead with you that we scratch the caucus head reports. Please. You see, the truth of the matter is that you only are supposed to talk short. You talk plenty and you tell me that I like cutting people short. If I scratch your distance, you say that. But my work is to moderate your what you say, and so that we head towards a certain direction. So if you are speaking and then I'm not getting a substance out of it, I have to drive into the substance. So I will cut you short if you talk too much. Honorable, please talk. All right, thank you.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for the floor. So during the ongoing deliberations, there were a few concerns that I noted down. The first being the voting of the caucus heads. The reason why we didn't include that the caucus heads should be voted for is, from my conversations with Right Honorable Papachi, the caucus heads of KNUC's parliaments is the equivalent of the majority and minority caucuses of the national parliament. Now what happens on the national level is that they are not voted for in parliament. The respective sides of parliament choose amongst themselves who should be the minority and majority leader. Okay. The speaker does not have any say. The speaker does not have any say. The only people that have a say in who is caucus head is the members of that caucus. Another concern was the constitution of the vetting committee. You cited that the timelines given to the vetting committee is too small. In our amendments, we gave the vetting committee 24 hours. The reason why we decided to put timelines on all these activities is that from my conversations, again, with Right Honorable Papachi, he noted that because timelines are not specified, the beginning of the administration can go all the way to somewhere April, March. That means that the first half of the first semester has been wasted. To solve that problem, we decided to put timelines on almost everything so that there are no delays in our democracy, such that the new governments can begin to work somewhere January and February. You don't have to wait till March and April to start working. That is why we put timelines on the vetting committee. There was another concern cited about the financial secretary having deputies as well. The work of the financial secretary has been expanded. I'll go into detail. The work of the financial secretary has been expanded to include submission of reports, not just of the SRC, but for all other bodies under KNUC that are spending KNUC's money. So the work entails working with the financial secretaries of the halls, the colleges, and all the other bodies within KNUC. And that is going to take time, and there's a lot of work to communicate with all of them and ask for their reports to present to Parliament. That is why we are giving him 2 deputies to assist him in this work. Also, with the issue of the Women's Commission, I noted about the issue of the Women's Commissioner, but I think a lot of deliberation has been done on that, so I'll leave it to Parliament. And you also cited concerns about the hall constitutions, and first years being able to run for elections at the halls. Now, when it comes to constitutional amendments, we have something called the ground norm. The ground norm is the rule that regulates every other rule. The SRC Constitution in this instance is the ground norm, which means that when the SRC Constitution makes rules, all other rules or all other bodies are supposed to follow the SRC Constitution. This means that if it was the earlier practice that the halls allow first years to run, effective from the passing of the SRC Constitution, the halls, if they have current existing constitutions, they are to amend them to reflect the SRC Constitution. If not, and they are now making constitutions, they are to make them reflecting the SRC Constitution, meaning that first years cannot run for hall presidency or faculty, anything. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Eko. Just as I said, we had read Caucus Head reports in the SOSA. If you had come early, if you had been here at 8, we would have done that. I'm sorry we cannot do that. If you want us to publish, we can publish your Caucus Head report for you. We can post it on the page so that Parliament gets to see what you have done. On that note, Master Caleb, please, you can have your seat. Thank you so much for serving the House. We shall pass resolutions on the paragraphs. So, paragraph 26. Do you want us to pass resolutions on it, or the House would want the committee to pass resolutions on it? We can expand the committee to reflect maybe 3 from every caucus, then later you pass your own resolutions on it, just to save time. I don't know if you get more, or maybe 4 more, in addition of what is existing, so that it looks like the House, yes, I'm pleading with you. Honorable Hackman, can we do that? I think that Honorable Hackman has groups from me saying that we don't read the caucus report, but yes. All right, so we'll do that. We'll take maybe 4 from each caucus to add to the existing caucus, so that they pass resolutions on the like the articles you've brought here, and then they will meet with the JC to do. I'm pleading with you. So in that, Oh, it's not dangerous. You would elect your own. You bring your own for. You bring your own for. So the next item is. Please, before. Has everything been done? Everything has been done, right? Everything has been done. All right. So on this note. Please, on this note, the floor is open for a motion to be filed for dissolution of the 16th House. That is the item there. What else do we have to do? What? Please, I want to listen to the House. Miss Lana, yes, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Please, my submission has to do with the Telecel 10 gigabytes bill. To the best of my knowledge, at the time the meeting was organized, the quorum wasn't reached. Only 9 members were present. So I'd like to suggest to the entire House that we revisit it and deliberate on it again and possibly...
Honorable, I think we used this analogy during the passing of the bill, that as for online sittings, you see, when somebody comes and leaves, the assumption is that the person is staying, will stay. Please, Honorable House, please, I want you to listen to me. Honorable members.
It was 9 people.
Honorable members.
It was 9 people.
Honorable Alvis, were you present? Were you present? Please, the House. Marshal, escort them out. Marshal. Please, I saw, if not anything, I saw the noise you made out there. What I want to tell the House is that the House has passed the resolution. We use the same analogy during the budget, that for online sittings, if it was in-person sitting, if the person had come, the person goes out, the person can still come again. But for online sittings, maybe because of the person comes and leaves, so you cannot screenshot that time and say that the quorum was not reached. So please, we are not revisiting it. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable. Marshal, please escort them. Honorable Paul. Honorable Marshal, escort them. Honorable Elvis. Honorable Gates, you have the floor. Honorable Elvis. Honorable Paul, it's good that you've shared your votes. Honorable Gates, please say, if you have to do something, please respect the standing orders. You treat the standing orders. The bill is not passed. Please, we have places to be.
I'm very happy you've talked about that. Mr. Speaker, I rise to part 10. Mr. Speaker, I rise to part 10, order 42, 4. Part 10, order 42, 4. Part 10, order 42, 4 of our standing orders. And I read, a member may call for a head count if the decision
that sitting is passed. That sitting is passed. How can you call for head count for a sitting that is passed?
We can recall for it, Mr. Speaker.
Oh no, that is
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable. It does not work that way.
Let me land. Okay, a member may call for a head count if the decision of the speaker on the voice note is questionable. So, Mr. Speaker, the decision that we took is questionable. So, I'm standing on this order for us to recall for a head count of the vote that we did. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, respectfully, that sitting is passed. I'm not even the person that chaired that sitting. I'm begging all of you. I believe that even outside here, we shall find a consensus to that. I'm pleading with the House. Please, the floor is open for a motion to be filed for the adjournments of the sitting. The dissolution. Honorable Anthony.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Dissolution of the House.
Right Honorable Speaker, thank you. I, Honorable Anthony Kakaibuati, University World President, file a motion.
Please, if you are coming in, sit down, court.
Of the 16th Parliamentary Council of KNUST.
Honorable, any seconder. Honorable Paul. All right. On that note, the House, handle. Right now. The House, please, you may take your seats. You all speak ill of, yes, speak negative against. You all speak. The Honourable House, once again, it's unfortunate that the sitting is, no, don't. Sit down. That the House is, Honourable Elvis, Marshal, please take him out. Thank you, the Honourable House. Honourable Paul. Hey, Masha! No! Calico! Abadian! Masha! Abadian! Masha! Abadian! take the guy's phone. Calipo. You should delay the video. Yo! Please, honorable members, please. We are only here because of democracy. This is not democracy. If you think the Standards has a lot of, I don't know how, unless. Oh. Thank you, the Honorable House. Thank you, the Honorable House. I don't know, Honorable L, Honorable Armstrong, and Honorable, please, you are the last to speak. I'm pleading with you. Please, let's make it brief. They have to vote.
Yes.
They have to do
Thank
the
you
next.
very much, Right Honorable. Please,
Yes,
I want us to clarify something. Must the quorum be reached before we start the sitting or when we are taking the vote?
I think for sitting. Quorum is for sitting.
So when we are taking the vote and then maybe for an emergency, the members of parliament are not available, can we still, maybe we have just 9 people, just as what happened yesterday?
But for the online, if what they're saying stands, then the SRC budget was not passed. Because for the online, we use the same analogy.
But two wrongs do not make a right. 2 wrongs do not make a right. Right, Honorable, 2 wrongs do not make a right. So if the first one was wrong...
So what do you want us to do?
Wait, so let's just take the vote again to make everything easy. Then we dissolve and go. That's it.
We do what?
Let's take the vote again. We dissolve, then we will go.
Okay, I want to hear from Honorable Anthony.
Thank you.
Honorable Armstrong. Honorable Armstrong, please, I want to hear from you. Elvis. Come and sit. Gate. Elvis. Honorable Armstrong, please, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think the issue about either or not a quorum was formed.
Yes, please.
We can look at it from 2 sides, Mr. Speaker. The first one, we cannot blame you if the meeting started without even forming a quorum. It is not your responsibility or your duty to ensure that we have formed a quorum. It is the responsibility of members to call to your attention that we have not formed a quorum, hence the meeting or the sitting cannot continue. If nobody did that, Mr. Speaker, you were in the right position to have held the sitting. But Mr. Speaker, I also understand that we have quorum for transacting business and quorum for making decisions. At the point of making the decision or passing the bill, Mr. Speaker, let's be honest with ourselves, because today, hopefully in an hour time, you'll be out of here. But the decisions we make are going to be decisions or things that will live for a very long time. If we are not careful, Mr. Speaker, someday people will come back to call us names. Mr. Speaker, it is huge that, anyway, for me, I'm not against the passage of the bill, but Mr. Speaker, we don't have to make it look like somebody has an interest to protect.
Exactly my point.
It is for our own good. And Mr. Speaker, I see this as a legacy bill. It's not going to affect some of us. I'm done with school. Most of us are done. So even the 10 gig, you are not going to benefit. But for some time, people are going to be charged the monies we are going to approve. Mr. Speaker, it is a legacy bill that we need to tread cautiously. Mr. Speaker, if it is out of goodwill, nothing will change. Revisiting the bill, and if you all agree, we pass it here, then we have that clarity. Everybody will be aware of it, that we pass the bill through the legal and the most appropriate means. Mr. Speaker, if we have nothing to hide, I'm not sure, Mr. Speaker, you have nothing to hide, you have no interest in it. Let's revisit it. It is just a matter of... Mr. Speaker, I've said it here. Then today, I will repeat it. That, Mr. Speaker, under no circumstance should you sacrifice due diligence and competence on the altar of expedition. Mr. Speaker, don't let us rush. Let us revisit it. In 10 minutes, we'll be done. If it is okay, we pass it. If not okay, we leave it for others to come and continue. Leadership will not end today. People are ready to take over from us. And they can continue with it. If we don't pass it, doesn't mean the 10 gig will not come. They can come, and even their first sitting, they pass it, they go away. How about that? Mr. Speaker, we started well. Let's leave well. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Abednego is supposed to speak. As a matter of fact, the only reason why I'm a bit torn is that I'm not the person that chaired the meeting. And also, I don't have a problem with we having to pass the bill again. But the thing is, where is it done that a bill is passed and then we call that we are passing the bill again, we are revisiting the bill? Unless it's the other house, another house that comes that they want to review it. So if you think that we can equally explain our case to the 17th house, today after they are inaugurated, they can revisit it and abolish it if they want to. So what I'm trying to, I want to hear from honorable members, because I've always said that I write on the will of the House. So I want to hear from honorable members what your stance are.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I support whatever the honorable member from IDL constituency said. But if we leave the bill as it is now, it will look like some people have interest in it, and it will make the House look bad. I think we should revisit the bill. If honorable members reject it, we know that the bill has been rejected. But I believe that this is a very good bill, and honorable members are going to vote in favor of it. And it wouldn't take anything from us if we revisit this bill again. Mr. Speaker, thank you.
Thank you. Before we do whatever, I will do that on the will of the House. But before I let Honorable Albert speak, I would want Honorable Paul and Honorable Elvis to apologize that what they did were extremely unparliamentary. It is not that we had taken a decision that we will not revisit it or revisit it. We were still in deliberation, only to hear you on top of your voice as if somebody is doing the extreme of what is not supposed to be done. So, honorable members, I would plead with you that you apologize to the House and accept that what you did were unparliamentary. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I don't know the reason why other honorable members are smiling and laughing when we are at this significant and serious stage of parliamentary sitting. Mr. Speaker, on behalf of myself and other caucus members that left the sitting with rage, with anger, because the Speaker wasn't ready to listen to us.
Can you clarify that?
What I'm trying to say...
Can you clarify that, Honorable Paul?
What I'm trying to say is that, all right, Mr. Speaker, so what I would do now is that I would like to say a big...
I want you to prove that I wasn't willing to listen to you.
Mr. Speaker, with respect, we heard that Honorable Gates stood up first. You saw him. I mean, I don't want to explain, but the speaker is asking. So can I be given...
I want you to explain. I want him to explain.
So can I proceed?
No, I want you to explain.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. There is no explanation to that.
Then retract that I wasn't willing to listen to you.
All right, so Mr. Speaker, with respect, I would like to retract the statements that I made and then later on apologize for the conduct that we showed here. And we are hoping and praying that we will be listened and heard. Thank you.
Thank you. On the other side, too, from Honorable Paul, Honorable Elvis, Honorable Gates, anybody that went outside, I also do appreciate your maturity for coming back to the House, because you went. It's good that it registers right that you reason. When tempers are high, you come back to the decision board, we make decisions, and then at least you are representing campus, at least you are representing the people of Indies. Those people, regardless of your emotions, have to have a say. Honorable Ahito, please, your floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I think that this is a house of records, and then we are dissolving Parliament today. I see no need for respected honorable members to be in chaos or have any form of conflict. I believe that today we have to set a very good precedent for the incoming house to learn something. I think that's right, Honorable Speaker. I think that if anything at all is not really going well, the best thing we can do is to have a head count vote. I think through that we can be able to come into a consensus. So what I don't get is that we pass a number of bills here, even if we will not even, we are having at least, I think, 5 of them. So this one shouldn't cause conflict. And there are even some which are more, the money is way more than even the 40 cedis or the 35 cedis or the 28 cedis we are here to consider. So, Right Honorable Speaker, I think that if there is something we can do, then we should do it. Or if not, then I don't know the reason why other honorable members should be.
Thank you. The reason why, I think, I understand them from the point that, you see, for the other bills, we settled on the money. And we settled on the money. But this one, we didn't settle on any item, only to later come back and hear that it has been passed. So I get their point from, I get them from that point. Also, my problem is, if you think we have to do something, and then you, the same person who thinks that the house has to do something, you are leaving. What do you expect the house to do? We progress without you. Don't come back and say that when you moved away, the house moved the motion for dissolution. No. If you are certain, we would have observed. But if you are certain and at the same time talking on top of your voice, how do we even respect, or how do we even acknowledge what you want to say? So please, let's try to act as parliamentary as possible. I have told you, as a parliamentarian, the only point you become relevant is when you are being productive in matters of legislature. It is unparliamentary. It tells that you have very, I don't want to call it, but that is not democracy. That is not democracy. I'm still here. I'm willing to listen to everybody. And I don't want people to say that the 10 gig will pass. No, if we have to take a vote, we'll take a vote again. The only reason I'm letting us take a vote is that, unlike the other bills that we determined the monies, we didn't do that. We didn't put a resolution on that. I don't know if you get what I mean. You see, for the 3, we passed the resolution on the monies and we said that we are going to, but the 10 gig, we didn't discuss anything of such sort. Only to come and then realize that both its details and its monies has been approved. I don't know if you get what I mean. So for that, I mean, we can, because maybe, and they are not even, their problem is not even the money. Their problem is that the quorum, there wasn't a quorum. But on the will of the House, all those that are in favor that, and please, we've spent so much time. This is the last item we are visiting. Honorable, no. This is the last item we are visiting. This is the last item we are visiting, then you dissolve the House. This is the last item we are visiting, then we dissolve the House. Please. I'm pleading with all of you. All those that are in favor that we will take the vote on the Telecel 10 gig bill, shall I hear you say, yeah? Yeah. All those that are against the taking of the 10 gig bill, shall I hear you say, no? Okay, so honorable members, please. On the will of the House, we would open the floor for a motion to be moved for the acceptance of the bill so that we can vote once again. So the floor is open for a motion to be moved for the acceptance of the House. Please, I'm not willing to take drugs here and after here. If you know you are not going to move a motion for the acceptance and you start speaking, I will let you sit. Okay, thank you, Honorable Evans. Please, a motion to be moved for.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. I, Jake Abednego Lamte, MP for Bomso Ahensan constituency. MP for Bomso Ahensan constituency. Move the motion that the Telecel 10 gigabyte bill be reopened. Thank you.
Thank you. Any seconder? Honorable Gifty. Please, Marshal, the microphone should have been two.
I, Honorable Gifty Odru, the General Secretary for Kabisa. Second, the motion moved by Honorable Jacob Negolamti.
Thank you. On that, we are taking a vote. And after that, we would open the floor for a dissolution of the House. Please, we need to work. All those in favor that the Telecel 10 gig, all those in favor that the Telecel 10 gig should be passed, shall I hear you say yeah? All those against the passage of the Telecel 10 gig, shall I hear you say no? The non-us have it, and the bill has been rejected and will be passed to the other house for further reconsideration. Honorable Paul.
Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, the Honorable House. The floor is open for a motion to be filed for dissolution of the House. Honorable Tando, you have the floor.
Thank you. Hello. Thank you, Right Honorable. Please, before I move the motion, please, there's a post that Parliament has passed the bill.
Honorable Tando, everybody is watching this. We can equally counter that, please. Okay. What's in our structures, please? Honorable Tando, please, I'm begging you.
So I'd like to quote a Bible verse before. So, quoting from John 19:30, and when Jesus took the vinegar, he said 3 words. It is finished. I, Tando, appear Emmanuel, move a motion for the House to be dissolved. Thank you.
Honorable Kelvin, please. You have the floor, Honorable Kelvin.
I, Honorable Kelvin Osenchi, from the prestigious campus constituency, move that the 16th House should be dissolved. Thank you.
Thank you. On that note, the House has been duly dissolved, and then we'll go on a recess. The 17th House will be sworn in. Thank you.
Hello, hello. 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 All right, thank you. Thank you very much. I am here as an individual, of which my name is Paul Edupoku, to explain the decision that we took for not passing the 10 gig bill. It's not because we don't want students to use the 10 gig, but it's because the services that is being provided to us is not what we want from Telecel. And for that matter, we cannot increase the school fees. We cannot increase the money being paid to Telecel to 28 Ghana cedis without getting what we actually deserve. So if the 10 gig is to be passed, it means that Telecel is to give students what they actually deserve. That is a quality service, and what we deserve as students is value for money. Thank you very much. This is Paul Edupoku. Here with me is Obuasi, our president, Obuasi, SRC president, and Honorable Emmanuel Tando of Ayodiasi South. Thank you very much. Have a blessed day.
House, you may resume your seat. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are gathered here for the swearing in of the newly appointed Speaker. I now call on the appointed Speaker, Master Alhassan Shani Wonam, to please step forward. Student leaders, do you accept the appointed Speaker for the 17th Parliamentary Council? If yes, respond with a yeah. If no, respond with a no. Per my ears, the yes have it. Having received the approval of the House, I now call on the JC, His Lordship Ekwalgate, to administer the oath of office to the appointed Speaker. Thank you.
Okay. The Speaker's oath. I, Alhassan Munnam Shani, do in the name of the Almighty God swear, solemnly affirm that I will bear. Oh. Let's take it again. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I understand. I, Alhassan Munnam Shani, do in the name of the Almighty God swear. Do in the name of the Almighty God swear. Solemnly affirm. Solemnly affirm. That I will bear true faith. That I will bear true faith. And allegiance. And allegiance. To the SRC. To the SRC. That I will uphold. That I will uphold. The integrity of the SRC. The integrity of the SRC. That I will faithfully. That I will faithfully. And conscientiously. And conscientiously. Discharge my duties. discharge my duties
as Speaker of the Parliamentary Council.
as Speaker of the Parliamentary Council.
And that I will uphold.
And that I will uphold.
Preserve.
Protect.
And defend the Constitution.
And defend the Constitution.
Of the SRC.
Of the SRC.
And that I will do. And that I will do.
And that I will do.
Right. To all manner of persons.
To all manner of persons.
In accordance with the SRC Constitution.
In accordance with the SRC Constitution.
And the laws and conventions of Parliament.
And the laws and conventions of Parliament.
Without fear.
And favor. Affection. Or ill will. So help me God.
And this is the oath of secrecy. I,
Al-Hassan Wunnam Shani,
holding
the office of Speaker of Parliament,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Or solemnly
affirm.
That I will not directly.
Or indirectly. Communicate.
Or reveal to any person.
Any matter.
Which shall be brought under my consideration.
Or
shall come to my knowledge.
In
the discharge of my official duties. Or as may be specifically permitted. Under this constitution. So help me God. The next is the oath of office. I,
Al-Hassan Wunnam Shani,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Or solemnly affirm.
That I will at all times.
Well and truly serve the SRC.
In the office of
Speaker of Parliament.
And that I will
uphold. Protect. Preserve.
And defend this Constitution. So help me God. The last is the oath of allegiance. I,
Al-Hassan Wunnam Shani,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear. Solemnly affirm. That I will bear true faith. And allegiance. To the Student Representative Council. By the SRC Constitution established.
And I shall uphold.
And preserve.
Protect. And defend.
The Constitution.
Of the Student Representative Council. So help me God.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your right honorable Speaker, Al-Hassan Shani.
Good day, Honorable House. Oh, good day. All right. I hope all of you are doing well. Great. I will now proceed to read my acceptance letter. The outgoing Speaker of Parliament, the outgoing Honorable Members of Parliament, the Judicial Chairperson, the incoming Honorable House, fellow students, good people of KNUST, ladies and gentlemen, with all due respect and protocols observed, I stand humbled and honored today by the trust accorded me upon my appointment as the Speaker of the 17th Parliament for the Student Representative Council of the KNUST. I am honored to accept this esteemed responsibility with a true sense of duty and commitment to action. I am committed to serving the House with sincerity and integrity. In this capacity, I pledge to be a speaker who listens actively, upholds transparency, and endorses students' democracy. Our parliament is a voice for all students, a place for respectful and intellectual deliberations, and a platform for equal representation, and not one that promotes suppression or intimidation, no. I hereby humbly urge the incoming House to bear with me in due diligence as we walk the journey of deciding the fate of the average KNUST student in the coming year. I'd wish to express my deepest appreciation to the SRC President-elect, Master Shakir Wise Ishaq, for this appointment. My fellow incoming members of Parliament for their support, and the student body as a whole for entrusting me with this esteemed role. I am ever ready to serve with diligence, and I look forward to working with you all. Let us seize this opportunity to amplify our impact and support the KNUST community. Ultimately, I say Alhamdulillah, all praise is due to God. If not for God, all of this would never have happened. With truth on my tongue and faith in my heart, I promise to serve to my best capacity. So help me God. Thank you. Oh, I thought I'll get a yeah or something. Honorable House, this is the moment. This is the moment you have all been waiting for. To be sworn in as members of Parliament of the SRC, the 17th SRC Parliamentary Council. I humbly urge all of you to stand while we take the oath. All right, so right hand on your chest, left hand up. Great. All right. The oath of a member of the Parliamentary Council. Repeat after me. I, having been elected a member of the Parliamentary Council, do in the name of the Almighty God swear or solemnly affirm that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the SRC as by law established, that I will uphold, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the SRC, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of a member of Parliamentary Council. So help me God. Congratulations to all of you. You are now members of Parliament. You may resume your seats. Honorable House, sorry for the inconvenience. I forgot to make mention of you swearing in, taking the oath of office, allegiance, and of secrecy. Due to time, I'm being rushed, so please pardon me. So may we all rise again. Thank you so much. Right hand on your chest, left hand up. The oath of office. I do in the name of the Almighty God swear. Solemnly affirm that I will at all times well and truly serve the SRC in the office of, and that I will uphold, protect, preserve, and defend this Constitution. So help me God. The oath of allegiance. I do in the name of the Almighty God swear. Solemnly affirm that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Students' Representative Council by the SRC Constitution established, and shall uphold and preserve, protect and defend the Constitution of the Students' Representative Council. So help me God. The oath of secrecy. I, holding the office of, do in the name of the Almighty God swear, or solemnly affirm that I will not directly or indirectly communicate or reveal to any person any matter which shall be brought under my consideration or shall come to my knowledge in the discharge of my official duties or as may be specially permitted under this Constitution. So help me God. Congrats once again. You may resume your seat. Honorable House, the floor is opened for a motion to be moved to adjourn the sitting due to time and due to the fact that you guys have to go and cast your votes, the NUC's election. Any other thing that anyone wants to discuss will be discussed in a later sitting. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, can I talk?
Yeah. You have the floor.
Thank you very much. So, I, Honorable Ebenezer Owusu-Kobina, MP for New Sites, Emena Body constituency, file for the adjournment of this sitting. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. It's duly accepted. Any seconder?
Right Honorable. I, Honorable Ntiamwa Benedict, the President of Independence Hall, second the motion moved by Honorable Kobina. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. We will now say the prayer, the closing prayer. How many times? The closing prayer. O God, grant us a vision of our university, fair as it might be, a university of righteousness where none shall wrong his neighbor, a university of plenty where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a university of brotherhood where all evil and poverty shall be done away with, where all success shall be founded on service and honor shall be given to the deserving, a university of peace, where the SRC shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of KNUST, Ghana, and Africa. Amen. The House is adjourned.
The House. Italiana.